I, Ebrima Cham, do solemnly, sincerely, and truly swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cham. Council, over to you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Good morning, Mr. Cham.
Good morning.
Please, yes, please speak into the mic. You can turn it on.
Okay, I put it up now.
Yes, so if you're not speaking, you can turn it off. All right, thank you. Kindly state your full name and designation for the record. Please turn the mic on.
My name is Ebrima Cham, and I'm currently the chairman of the board of directors of the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency, GLMA.
Thank you. Mr. Cham, before we get into your testimony, there'll be just a couple of things I want you to confirm for the record. Did you receive a summons to come and give a statement to the team of investigators of this committee?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you give a statement?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also receive a summons to appear and testify before this committee?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Right.
So before we move any further, kindly take this committee through your professional background. Just briefly.
Okay, I started work for this government way back in 1979 as a livestock assistant. And I worked for about 9–10 years in the field before I went out for studies, for higher education. On my return, I assumed the role of a lecturer at the Gambia College for 22 years, where I rose through the ranks to become the head of school of agriculture up to 2008, when I retired voluntarily to join the GLMA as Director of Technical and Field Services. Again, there I rose through the ranks to become the Deputy Director General in the late 2017. And in 2018, I retired statutorily. And after my retirement, I was offered a 2-year post-retirement contract of 2 years, which expired in 2020. And in 2022, I was appointed chairman of the board of directors of GLMA, and my highest academic qualification is a master's degree in animal science.
Thank you. Kindly give this committee a brief overview of your role as the chairman of the board of directors for the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency.
Well, as usual, as a board, we're just responsible for oversight, advising the agency to ensure that they go by the act and they live up to the expectation of what's enshrined in the act and their conditions of services.
Thank you. Can you also just briefly inform this committee what the functions of the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency are?
Well, I'll just summarize it. The agency was established in 2008 by an act of this National Assembly to promote the marketing and commercialization of livestock in this country, and to facilitate the active participation of Gambians in the livestock trade, because it was considered by government then that the sector, though very lucrative, but it was dominated by non-Gambians. In fact, that was the rationale for establishing this agency. And the agency has three core functions, and that is to regulate the sector, because it was very disorganized, to promote the sector, and to facilitate the sector. In regulating the sector, the agency is charged with the responsibility of registering all the actors in the livestock marketing chain, like the livestock dealers, the butchers, the Afra vendors in country. These are the main stakeholders. We make sure that they are all registered with the agency, and for the butchers and the Afra dealers, upon provision of a sound medical certificate, we are registered. And both Gambians and non-Gambians are registered. Again, on the regulation, the agency establishes the rated price of meat, only meat, based on the broad-based consultative forum. Because, you know, it's a free market economy. There's no like price control, but the then government realized that meat being very important is frequently open to abuse. So they thought of a mechanism where we can control the price, but here the price is determined by the community. Like, for example, GLMA just facilitates it. We'll go to a community, we invite all the stakeholders. Sometimes the meeting is chaired by the governor, or the alcalde, or the chief. The district authorities will be there, the women representatives, the consumers, the security, and they discuss around the retail price of meat. When they agree, then we take it down and we publish it. Like we'll say maybe in Jimara, for example, meat will be sold per kilo, the steak will be sold at that, meat and bone will be sold at that, and that is subject to review. Anytime the community feels that the tariffs should be reviewed, or when butchers feel that the tariffs should be reviewed, they come back to us, we convene another meeting. But it's not controlled by the agency. All right? Another way of regulation also, we have introduced attestation booklets. These are serialized documents purposely aimed at authenticating the purchase and movement of livestock in this country in order to curb the menace of cattle theft. So we have materials whereby you cannot move an animal from point A to point B without an attestation. So we have developed that also, and is used by all the village alcalos and all the livestock markets in this country to regulate the movement of livestock in this country. So these are the major regulatory rules that we are monitoring. Then when it comes to promotion, I mean, our problem is we depend heavily on importation of livestock, particularly during Tobaski, Ramadan, all over. In fact, we in the office, we do maybe estimate that about 70 or 75% of our slaughter stock is being imported. But if you talk to the dealers, they will tell you it's more than that. It's even more than that. Maybe 90% of what we consume here as meat is imported in this country. That's what they will tell you. And before you know that, you go to the livestock markets and check the breeds of livestock that are being sold. You know, they are not typical Ndama or Jalunke, so they are all imported. So we therefore annually or biannually we organize what we call National Livestock Day, Tobaski Ram Sale, The idea is to encourage local production through enhanced marketing of livestock. Then when you come to facilitation, their government comes in a big way. In facilitation, we develop the livestock marketing infrastructure because we found the livestock marketing infrastructure in a very bad state. Because previously they were run by the area councils, these abattoirs and butcher shops, and hitherto they pay greater attention to the tax they collect, but not the actual technical aspect of it. So we have to build more abattoirs, more livestock markets, for butchers, and then capacity building also is part of it. We build their capacity by training. Another aspect of capacity building is we link them to microfinance institutions to provide credit for them so that they promote their business. So in summary, this is what it's more of a service institution. It's not a business body. We don't do business. We just provide service.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cham. Mr. Cham, you mentioned earlier that you retired at the level of Deputy Director General of the agency. When were you appointed as the Deputy Director General?
It was in late 2017, because this was the time OJ was the minister. So it must be late 2017. Because what happened, my former director general was fired. Somebody replaced him. And when the government took over, many of our officers were fired. They had to reinstate them from Ministry of Agriculture. So when my boss was reinstated, then they created this vacancy of Deputy Director General for me. I think it's around August or October or September, around that year.
Around August 2017.
I think so.
All right. Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, the witness gave a statement to the investigators last week. I'm applying for the statement to be tendered and marked EC1. Yes, please. Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay, Mr. Cham. Now we can get into your testimony proper. Kindly confirm whether you, in 2017, when the new government came in, can you confirm whether you were aware of any efforts the government took to preserve the assets of the former president? Yes, to preserve, you have to use your mic, please. Yes, so any efforts the government took to preserve the assets from damage or destruction or from even being lost, any of the assets, are you aware?
Yes.
You are. Are you also aware that the government established a commission of inquiry in 2017 to look into the dealings of the former president and his identification of his assets?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Mr. Cham, are you aware that in May 2017, the government, through the Attorney General at the time, instituted a suit against the former president at the High Court of the Gambia, and in so doing, obtained various orders from the High Court? Are you aware?
Okay.
Yes. Are you aware?
Yes.
Good. Are you also aware that part of those orders had to deal with the livestock agency, Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency?
Yes, we received a letter from the ministry conveying the High
I
Court
just
order.
want your answer to yes or no.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Yes, okay, we will get into that. If the Secretariat can provide the witness with a copy of MOJ 5A. Mr. Cham, whilst the Secretariat is getting you a copy of the said order, have you ever seen a copy of that order? You have not?
No, ma.
Okay. Honorable Chair, if you can give the witness a minute or two to just take a look at the order.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Mr. Cham, are you done? Yes, you have to use the mic, please. Yes, so paragraph 4 is what?
It's a bit bulky and technical, so I'm at 4.
Okay.
Where it says that all the livestock held by or in possession or control of the respondent.
Yes, so paragraph 4 is what is actually applicable to you.
Yeah.
Have you read it?
Yes.
Okay, great. I think you can keep that. You can hold that.
Okay.
Copy for the time being. Mr. Cham, before we get into that order, prior to 2017 or prior to May 2017, was the agency in any way, or did the agency in any way keep a record of the livestock that was owned by the former president? Either keep a record, or was the agency in charge or supervised the control of the livestock? Your mic, please.
What happens is that we don't keep, Kalilai Family Farms is an autonomous body. So what we do is, we do frequently have requests from them, and either to purchase air tax for them and to apply the tax and things like that. So when the requests became so frequent, we decided that we should assign somebody to the farm to be helping them. And at one time also, the way they were keeping records was very poor. So we also invited their farm managers, we gave them training at Abuko, and we attached one Mr. John so that he could be helping them. So but they don't submit reports to us, and we don't know anything about what they do. I just learned about this report when this Mr. John was going away. That was the time he submitted this to me. He said, let me give you this because I'm going. I took this from Kalilai Family Farms. The inventory that was done with the commission, and our last, the last census they did, I also have that. So I told him to submit all from their office and bring them to me. So he handed them over to me.
What is Mr. John's full name?
Samba.
Samba John.
But it's late, yeah.
Okay. Mr. Cham, you mentioned that Mr. John gave you reports.
Yeah, no, not a report. The statistics.
He gave you statistics?
Yes.
Do you have a copy of these statistics?
Yeah, I've submitted.
Okay. When did Mr. John...
The hard population in Kalilai, Banjulending, and Farato. This was not even requested by the commission, but I thought it would be of help.
Okay. When did Mr. John give you this?
He retired before me. He left me in the office when he was going, when I was in contact. He gave this thing to me. He said, in fact, I think this was during the political impasse in January, because he was, I think the last time when he came to my office, he said he was warned not to go to State House again, because the situation there is critical. So he told me, in fact, I have their can't control them. Nobody's taking care of the animals. So, but I can give you the last census report that we did with them, and that we did with the commission. I have all of them. I said, okay, bring them for me. So he gave them to me. I think he passed away 2 years ago, something like that.
Mr. Cham, are you referring to the report marked GLMA 7? Secretary, if you can provide the witness with.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Cham, you said that Mr. John provided this statistics to you during the political impasse.
Yes.
However, the date on this table is 18th August 2016. This was before the elections in 2016.
No, okay.
Can you just explain further? Your mic is off. It's on now.
Yeah, okay. You know, he's attached to the farm. So this is from his records. He's the one we attached to Kalilai Family Farms. He is the one who monitors the farm on our behalf.
Okay, so he's in paragraph 8 of your statement. I believe a copy of your statement was placed on the table for you.
Yeah.
Take a look at paragraph 8. You are referring to a former member, a former staff member. Is Mr. John the person you are referring to in that paragraph?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, Mr. Cham, let's go back to the order of the High Court. When did GLMA become aware of the order of the High Court? When did you receive information about this order?
It was in June, because I received the letter in June.
You received a letter in June?
Yes, from the ministry.
Which ministry?
Of Agriculture.
Okay. Mr. Cham, when you received a letter from the Ministry of Agriculture, Honorable Chair, well, can I have the marker? Sorry. Honorable Chair, this letter is marked as GLMA 2. Yes. Mr. Cham, when you received this letter in June 2017, what was GLMA's next course of action after receiving this letter?
When we received the letter, I think we met over it to discuss as to what to do.
Sorry, when you say we met over it, who met over it?
Myself and my DG at the time.
Okay.
You know, I was not the DG.
Yes.
I was just assigned to write on his behalf. He called me, we read the letter together. But we found the content to be ambiguous.
To be?
Ambiguous.
Okay.
Because what was, it was a very short letter. What was stated on the letter was to take charge of the former president's livestock without any further explanation.
Mm-hmm.
And what I understood by that is to assume control or responsibility of the president's livestock. Mm-hmm. That was my understanding. But if you check the letter, it was copied to nobody. The letter was copied to nobody.
Okay.
All right? There was no TOR attached. Then our major concern was these animals were at the time in other people's custody. And if you are to take control over them, we have to approach those people. But how do we approach them if they are not in the know? So we thought the custodians at the time should have been notified that these people are coming to take these animals from you. And the failure to copy the CDS, I saw that to be a major oversight, because in Kerala there are soldiers. These animals were in Kerala. You don't know us, small people like us walked into a military camp and say, the situation then, we have come to take these animals. I think the CDS should have been informed, and it filters down to the camp commander in Kerala. That was not done. All right, these are animate objects. They are living things. They are not bags of rice or iron or so. They are living things. We assume, according to that statistics, over thousands were there, scattered all over the place. If you are to take control over them, for how long? We have to know the duration so that we can prepare for lesser logistics, because they are living animals. When they are held, they have to be fed, watered, nursed, and things like that. No idea was given about that. And secondly, we needed security escort, because we knew at that time some people were not happy about this change. You cannot walk in the bush and say, I'm going to take this. You don't have any security escort. So that also was a very big concern for us. So that's why I wrote back to the ministry for clarity.
Okay, Mr. Cham. The letter from the Ministry of Agriculture, it states that the second paragraph, you have a copy of the letter, right?
Yes.
Okay. The second paragraph of the letter states that this is a court order that should be honored accordingly. A copy of the order is hereby attached for your perusal. Mr. Cham, earlier you said you had, when the Secretariat gave you a copy of the order, you said you have never seen a copy of that order, but this letter is saying that a copy was attached and sent to you, or sent to the agency. Can you explain?
Ma, it was never attacked.
Okay.
And with my administration, with my experience, you cannot attach a court order and then I write back to you, a whole ministry, tell you that you have not attached it.
Okay.
I mean, you cannot understand.
All right. So, Mr. Cham, you responded to the letter. You responded on behalf of the Director General at the time. This response, you first stated that when you received the letter, you had a meeting with the DG. Were other individuals involved in the agency in this meeting? Were they present? So it's just the two of you. Okay, so when you had this meeting and decided to respond to this letter, you stated there are two things you requested for from the ministry. You said one, the modalities and conditions for implementing the assignment, and number two, of course, the copy of the said order. What was the ministry's response to your letter?
Okay, before I come to that, in fact, I had sent more information to that. If you, I don't know whether you have that attachment.
Yes, we will get to the attachment. I just want you to.
And in my response, what's the question again? Sorry.
Yes, so I said in your response to the ministry, you can take a look. It's also attached to the documents given to you.
I have it.
Yes. You have it there?
Yes, I think I have. Yes, I have it.
You do, yes.
So the court order, yes, a copy of the court order cited in your letter was inadvertently not attached.
Exactly, and the first one, you stated modalities and conditions for implementing the assignment. So
it was spelled out in the letter.
Yes, it was not spelled out in the letter. And then you went further to propose modalities to the ministry.
Just to educate them.
Yes. You wanted to educate the ministry.
Of course.
Yes.
To take their full responsibility.
All right, no problem. So after you proposed this and the letter was sent out, it's dated 5th of June 2017. Did you receive a response from the Ministry of Agriculture at the time?
No, ma. And in fact, in that response, I copied the Honorable Minister, which I should not have done.
Okay, why? Can you please explain?
These are administrative matters. But I copied the Minister deliberately because of the urgency attached to the mission, so that we could prevail on his permanent secretary to attend to our letter, to address our concerns.
Okay, so did the ministry respond?
No, ma, they did not.
So after the ministry's failure to respond to your letter, did you follow up with the ministry for response?
No. Well, I could say it was a reminder because when the lead counsel of the Jammeh Commission wrote to us on the same issue.
Sorry, Mr. Cham, we will get to that point.
Okay.
I just want to know, after you wrote this letter on the 5th of June, 2017, that is the date on this letter, after you did that and you did not receive a reply from the ministry, after a week, 2 weeks, after a month, did you take any initiative to write back to the ministry or communicate to the ministry in any way with regarding what you have proposed and the content of the order of the High Court?
No, no. Unofficially, no.
Unofficially?
No, I did not write.
So the agency did not take any other initiative. Mr. Cham, you've stated that a copy of the order was not attached to the letter. That is very clear. But the agency was aware of the existence of a court order that applies to it, isn't it?
According to the ministry.
Yes.
Yes.
So when the Ministry of Agriculture failed to reply to the agency's letter in June, did the agency try to reach out maybe to the Attorney General or to the High Court to obtain a copy of this order?
No, we did not write to the Attorney General because the line of communication was between us and the ministry, and nobody was copied our letter, so we could not go outside that communication linkage. And as I told you, that's why even the minister had to involve the minister in this.
Okay, Mr. Cham, since you stated that you cannot speak to the Attorney General about it, did you try to go to the High Court to obtain a copy of this order?
Myself.
Yourself or the agency itself at the time?
No.
Mr. Cham, was that not a little bit concerning to the agency that they've received information about a court order that concerns the agency and livestock of the former president, but the agency decided it had no interest in gathering or obtaining further information with regards to that said order? Was that not of any concern to you?
No, because at the time, we considered we are not written to by the High Court. If at all the letter came directly from the High Court, yes, you can hold us responsible for not going back to the High Court to demand. But this was through the ministry, and that's why, because it's our line ministry. So that's why we channel all our communication through our line ministry. That did not come to my mind that I should go straight to the High Court and demand it directly. They could have even referred me back to the ministry.
Yes, Mr. Cham, but the agency is established. You stated earlier in your introductions that the agency was established by an act of National Assembly.
Yes.
And thereby being independent. Yes, you have a line ministry, but the agency is independent, isn't it? And if your line ministry gives you information or even a hint, wasn't the agency supposed to act and try to gather more information, obtain more information with regarding that order?
But that's what I'm saying. We tried as much as possible, and that's why I said I gave you a proposed list of what the ministry is supposed to do.
Yes, I understand.
But they did not respond, and definitely that's what I could have done under these circumstances.
Yeah, Mr. Cham, you're saying you tried as much as possible, but your trying was limited to one letter written to the agency.
Yes.
It did not occur to the agency at the time to write another letter, a follow-up letter, after the letter of 5th of June, 2017?
As a reminder?
To the ministry?
No, we did not.
Why? Is it that the agency did not deem the subject matter of the ministry's letter of 2nd June 2017 important enough?
Very important. As I said, that was why I had to involve the minister into this thing. Yes. And he said I should not mention that. But even the letter we got from the High Court was copied to the Permanent Secretary. Again, as a reminder.
You got a letter from the High Court?
From the General Commission.
Yes, I said I'm not saying we should not get into it at all. We will get there.
Yeah, I just want to that letter was, again, my response to the lead counsel was also copied to the PS. Again, so that he can reflect that, oh, this thing is still pending.
Okay, Mr. Cham. But if you say that you did your best or you've done all that was possible at the time, it's a little bit baffling to me that considering one letter is you deem one letter and the proposed modalities as sufficient. Because if you're referring, let's get to the letter from the Jammeh Commission. That letter is dated 6th of October 2017. The letter from the Ministry of Agriculture is dated 2nd June 2017. That is a little over 3 months. Actually, 4 months, if I'm not wrong. 4 months between these two letters. Then, after receiving the letter of the commission, didn't the agency also think that it was very important to act on the letter received on the 2nd of June?
I wrote, sorry, we replied on the 5th. The letter was written to us, we received it on the 2nd of June. We met the following day, the next day I wrote, because of the urgency attached to it.
Yes, Mr. Cham, but the problem here is that after the 5th of June, yes, you copied the minister, even your board chair. I can see you copied your board chair at the time, and you even copied the Minister of Agriculture himself after writing to the permanent secretary. Why didn't the agency try to write again after the 5th of June? Maybe write in July, in August, in September?
Okay. That did not occur to us. We never thought about that. We thought we have done our part, and the ministry also should do their part to reciprocate.
Did the agency ever avert its mind to the fact that there might have been, or there may be, consequences that will arise from inaction of the agency with regards to the order of the High Court?
No, because we thought we acted in good time, and the only problem was lack of clarity. We could have acted swiftly if the clarification we sought was addressed.
Mr. Cham, what do you think are the consequences of not adhering to an order of the High Court?
Very serious, because I even told the investigators, we are not, you cannot, disobey, the order of the High Court. I think if
Please continue, yeah.
As a layman, I think you can only challenge the order of a High Court at either the Court of Appeal or Supreme Court. So that's no joke. We are aware, but as I told you, we are also trying to run away from situations that could jeopardize our future. Like you are given a sentence without clarity, you go and do what you think is supposed to be done. As you may say, ignorance of the law is no excuse. We are also trying to run away from, implicating ourselves. That's why we are looking for clarity at all costs before we go and put ourselves in trouble tomorrow, like today.
So, Mr. Cham, the inaction of the agency at the time, didn't you think that was also a way of the agency implicating itself in this issue?
The election was due to the fact that we didn't know where to start, we didn't know what to do. Go and take charge of the president's livestock. How? You go to Kalila, there are military, you tell them that I'm from GLMA, I'm asked to take these animals from you. They think you are crazy. Because the letter we have is not coming to the CBS or the camp commander in Kalila. 3,000 cattle will take care of them. What will you do with them? These are living things, they are animals. Who's going to take care of them? We refuse reports that some of the herdsmen have even abandoned the herds because they were not paid for a long time. What are you going to how are you going to keep them? For how long? Do we have that manpower?
So if all that thing was spread out, we can also, even if we don't have the resources, we can design our own logistics to see how best we can take care of 3,000 cattle before, even if 1 year. If animals die, we postmortem them and write their postmortem reports. Tomorrow, if they ask us to hand over the animals, we say we took 2,000 animals, but we are left with only 2,700 because the 3,000 died as a result of this postmortem result.
Mr. Cham, let's go to the modalities that you attached to your letter to the Ministry of Agriculture. Can you turn to that, please? Mr. Cham, from the content of this proposal that you sent to the Ministry of Agriculture and what you're saying now, to me, it's very clear that the agency knew exactly what to do with the livestock. The issue here, from what I'm getting from you, is that there were logistical problems that the agency was facing, and maybe issues of security. Am I correct?
I've explained a lot of uncertainties about this, so you just speak to, I don't know.
Mr. Cham, please answer the question. The question is, from the proposal attached to your response to the Ministry of Agriculture, and from what you've said here, the agency knew at the time very well what it needed to do to take custody of the livestock at these farms. The only issue, from what I am getting here, or the two issues that the agency had, from what I am getting here, is that one is logistics, and two, maybe security issues. Is what, from what I am getting, is these were the agency's main concerns at the time.
And the custodians also.
Yes.
The people in custody at the time.
That's why I said security, because you said the security.
No, security escort.
Not security escort, but security at the farms and just escorting is all put together as security.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we are livestock.
Please continue.
It's a work. So we assume that when you are asked to take care of animals, you have to feed them, you have to water them, you have to treat them when you are sick and so forth. So we assume that those things, must be done.
Well, Mr. Cham. So, Mr. Cham, in paragraph 2 of your statement, you can take a look. And you've also stated it here. You state that the letter, here you're referring to the letter from the Ministry of Agriculture, was not copied to any relevant stakeholders such as the CDS, the Chief of Defense Staff, which I believe was a major oversight considering the animals were under the custody of soldiers. Mr. Cham, how did the agency learn that the animals or the livestock were in custody of soldiers when you said earlier that there were farm managers and that even a staff of GLMA used to work at Kanilai or was stationed at Kanilai?
At Kanilai, there are various huts, all right? But their security lies in the hands of the soldiers who were there, especially during that critical time.
You said various herds. How many herds were there? Do you know?
I don't know. But I understand you don't have one herd in Kanilai.
Okay.
So the president used to separate his herds. Maybe he'll put the suckling cows in one area, maybe the other breeding in one area, the other cows in one area, something like that, as they used to tell me.
So, Mr. Cham, have you ever visited the Kanilai farm?
Once in my life, once.
When was that?
they were sent there for tagging. So my boss asked me to go there and supervise them.
When was this?
I could,
Sorry, let me clarify. Was the tagging exercise at the time, done at the time when the former president was around, or was this after?
This was when he was around.
Okay, so you went there for a tagging exercise?
Yeah, I think he bought a lot of animals that trip. So he said before he would, would include them into his heart, they should be tagged.
Okay.
So they asked me to go there and supervise. We sent 3 people there. He said, go there and supervise them.
Mr. Cham, at the time you went to Kanilai, when the former president was around, can you remember how many herds were there?
No. Then, the moment we found the animals, these were newly purchased animals.
Okay.
He ordered them. So we were led by the late General Bora Koli. The moment he took us to the farm, the animals were enclosed. So they tagged them before he included them in the herd.
So the new animals were separated from the existing?
They were new arrivals,
okay.
Yeah. He purchased them newly.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Cham, you also mentioned farm managers. So the farm managers, were they different from the soldiers that were securing these herds?
Yes, because I remember in Farato, the guy we found there as a farm manager, he said he was a retired soldier. But there are soldiers there, but they said he's the farm manager.
Farm manager?
Yeah.
In Farato?
Farato, yes.
What about in Kanilai? Were the farm managers different from the soldiers?
Kanilai, I don't know the farm manager. In fact, when we are led to Kanilai, we are just led by the commission. We just entered and we started work. I know we were assisted by 2 soldiers. I can remember 2 soldiers assisted us.
Did you find the soldiers there, or did you go with them?
No, we found them there. They were in civilian clothes. But
okay.
Through our conversation, we realized that they are soldiers.
Okay.
They were soldiers, but they were doing their work, personal work.
Mr. Cham, you mentioned that you've been to Kanilai whilst the former president was still in power. Did you ever visit any other farm that you were told is owned by the former president at the time he was around, to either take inventory or just supervise the livestock?
No.
You've only ever been to Kanilai?
Yes, once.
After the former president left, did you visit any other farm apart from Kanilai where livestock was being held?
Yes.
How many farms?
Bajurending and Farah.
Only those 2?
Yes.
And you found livestock there?
Yes.
Mr. Cham, can you please clarify for this committee the type of livestock you found in Kanilai and in Farato and Banjulinding when you went there?
In Kanilai, basically these are our native breeds, like Dama and Dama crossbreeds.
Sorry, Mr. Cham, when I say the type, I mean, were they cows, sheep, goats? What type?
Okay, I cannot remember seeing any sheep or goats in Kanilai. It's just cattle.
Just cattle?
Yes. And Farato, we saw only cattle and few. I think these are wool sheep.
In Farato?
Yeah, very few. I don't know, 3 or 4. They look sickly. And in Banjulinding's cattle, it's my memory serves me very well. We don't even look at them, just cattle.
You did not look at the sheep? No,
we did not take they are about 2 or 3. They are wool sheep. These Moroccan breeds, or I don't know, but they even look very weak.
Okay.
So they could have died even after this thing. Well, no, this wool sheep, if they are infested with ticks or they die, especially during the state.
Especially during the
Hot weather.
okay.
Yeah. They look sick. 2 or 3. They are no more than 3.
But this was not included in your exercise.
No.
Is there any reason why they were not included in the exercise?
We saw them lying, just like sick or something like that, and we were not showing those animals. We just went to the cattle.
Okay, Mr. Cham. Mr. Cham, you mentioned that Mr. John, is it Samba John? Yes, Samba John was attached to Kanilai. When was Mr. John attached there?
I think this was around the moment, I couldn't remember the exact year, and it was not a formal attachment, like written paid allowance, we posted him there, no. Because President's demands from Kanilai were too frequent, and we wanted somebody who is focused, who will take care of, their problems. So we ask, anytime a request comes, we tell him to go there. Anytime a request comes, we refer him to go there. But he was not officially attached there, just like a focal person or something like that. Sometimes if he needs more hand, we add 2 or 3 staff to go and help him. Like if the animals to be tagged are many, he will attach to other people, because there is a permanent livestock assistant also attached who takes care about the health, monitoring and health and feeding. He is from the Department of Livestock Service. He is even a resident in Kanilai. For Samajon, he just goes as and when his service is required.
Okay. So, apart from this statistic that Mr. John gave you at the time of his retirement, did Mr. John ever give you any other statistic or report regarding the livestock in Kanilai?
No, because as I said, Kanilai, they operate on their own. The relationship we have with them is when they need our service. Sometimes when the president makes special orders, even livestock. Sometimes we purchase livestock for him. Sometimes we slaughter hundreds of animals for him under his request and all those things. So that's the only time we do, and then we hand over to Kanilai. We just work based on his request.
Okay. All right. So these needs that they were having every time, how were they communicating this to the agency? Would they call? Would they write?
They don't write. Sometimes the chief of protocol who calls and said, President wants A, B, and C. So we do it.
And then you send Mr. John?
Yes. Sometimes, in fact, sometimes Mr. John reports directly to the State House. For a week or so, we don't see him. That is when the president is buying animals or he needs to tag animals for him, or he has a special occasion to select some animals for that occasion. John will go there and help them select and things like that. So even during the impasse, he was warned to stay away. He was reporting there daily.
During the political impasse, he was reporting to State House daily?
He came to my office, he said, I'm not going to this place anymore. I said, why? He said, they warned him.
Please speak closer to the mic.
Yeah. He said, I was warned today not to go there again. I told him, the condition is not, you know what happened? Go, stay away. He said, even they warned me today that I should not go there anymore.
So he was warned to stay away?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they are his friends.
Mr. Cham, did any of those special occasions include festivities like the Tobaski? Yes. Where Mr. John asked to report to State House or the farm
In fact,
for a certain period of time?
including myself, sometimes I'm co-opted. Like
You are co-opted to also report to the farm?
to do business for the president. So sometimes.
Is it for Tobaski or any other
For
occasion?
Tobaski, like for example, 2012 Tobaski, all the rams he gave away for 1/6. We purchased them, 2,000 rams.
So the president had rams at his farms?
No. We purchased the rams and delivered them to the State House.
Where did you purchase the rams from?
We started in Mauritania, and then we ended up in Senegal. In fact, in Mauritania, when I was even against going to Mauritania, I proposed it and I was warned, seriously, that the man has in Mauritania, he has in Senegal. Who are you to say that he should not purchase animals in Mauritania? But when we went to Mauritania, I did my research, and I maintained my stand. I wrote to the State House, to him, that we should not buy animals here. We should buy animals in Senegal. The team asked me then, you will write? I said, I will write. I wrote and I gave my reasons. The following day he replied, he even called me, and he accepted my recommendation. So we spent 4 days in Mauritania. We came to Senegal. We bought the rams, 2,000 rams in 2 days, because he gave us a deadline, and we delivered everything to the State House. So sometimes if the load is heavy, I would join him, all right? But if it is light, John alone will go.
Okay, so Mr. Cham, after the rams were bought and brought to State House, were you involved in the sale of the rams here in the Gambia?
No.
Do you know whether the president sold all those 2,000 rams, or did he keep some for his farms?
Well, as far as I know, they said it's for 1/6. I was not there, and I understand people were going there, especially they were giving them rams. So I don't know whether he sold some, I don't know. In fact, he even sent a truck to Abuko to buy groundnut here. And John was running around to buy groundnut here and all those things. I never went there. The moment we delivered the animals, that was the last day I went there. So, but I heard that it was 1/6.
Well, Mr. Cham, that bulky document you have before you, turn to the page marked MOJ 8F1. And when you get to that page, please turn to, so when you get to that document, please turn to the third page. (8F1), the third page of MOJ 8F1. It is on the letterhead of the Commission of Inquiry. Mr. Cham, you've turned to the third page, right?
I don't know.
It's on the letterhead of the Commission of Inquiry.
Yes.
Title is Interim Orders are a Livestock Kept by the Ex-President Jammeh. Is that it? Is that what you're looking at? At the top of the document.
In the Commission of Inquiry issued under the Constitution of
Yes,
the
8F1, third page.
881.
Yes, third page.
Okay.
It's a series of documents. I believe you're at the third page now.
Yes.
Is it?
Interim orders of livestock kept by.
Exactly. Ms. Honorable Chair, Mr. Cham, have you ever seen a copy of that order?
This one?
Yes.
No.
Okay, Ms. Honorable Chair, can we give...
That's fine.
Mr. Cham, are you done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Cham, you've stated that you've never seen a copy of this order.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes.
You have never, this is your first time?
I'm seeing it for the first time.
Okay. Mr. Cham, as you can see, this is an order of the Commission of Inquiry, the Jammeh Commission. And there's a paragraph on this order that specifically mentions the agency. It says the Director of Livestock is hereby invited to advise the Commission on the best approach to valuing and selling the animals to the best advantage. Mr. Cham, did the Commission of Inquiry ever get in touch with you? By you, I mean the agency.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How did they get in touch with you?
We were summoned to their office.
Sorry?
We were summoned.
You were summoned
Yes.
to appear at the commission.
Well, I don't know whether I used the right word. Anyway, we were invited.
Okay. So, Mr. Cham, when were you invited to the Commission of Inquiry?
Before, I think this was before our, after my letter to the lead counsel. You know, the lead counsel wrote to us.
The lead counsel wrote to you?
Yes. Requesting an update on the livestock.
Okay.
Then I wrote to her. I replied to her letter stating that we have not done.
So, Mr. Cham, from your submissions, let me just guide the committee. the letter from the commission written on the hand of or by the hand of the lead counsel is dated 6th of October. There's a copy for you. Honorable Chair, this is marked as, I believe, is it? GLMA 4, I believe. Actually, 5. Yes, the letter he's referring to from the Commission of Inquiry, written by the lead counsel, is marked GLMA 5. Yes, Mr. Cham, please continue. So you received this letter from the Commission. It's dated 6th of October 2017. Was it received on the same day? Take a look.
6th October 2017. And I replied 11 October 2017.
Yes. Mr. Cham, when you stated earlier that when you received the letter from the Ministry of Agriculture, you had a meeting with the DG to discuss the letter and what the reply would be, isn't it? When you received this letter from the commission, the commission's lead counsel, what did the agency do?
I replied.
Before replying, what did the agency do?
When my boss received the letter, he called me. He said, well, the commission is requesting for an update on the president's livestock. So he told me maybe they are not aware of our problems. We are encountering about this assignment. So I think you should write to the lead council and explain our problems. Maybe they'll understand us better. So that's why I replied.
Okay, Mr. Cham, before we get into your invitation to the commission, after the agency received this letter from the commission, this is 4 months after the order of the High Court was issued. Actually, a little bit more than 4 months after the order of the High Court. Did the agency try to find a way or try to mitigate the circumstances regarding the not taking custody and control of the livestock?
In interim?
After the letter from the commission. When the letter from the commission was received, and now the agency is aware that, okay, there's a commission of inquiry, they're asking for updates, because according to the order of the High Court, the agency was supposed to take control and custody, as communicated to the agency as well by the Ministry of Agriculture. Did the agency ever avert its mind to the importance or the need at the time in October of whether it should take custody of the animals at that point, or did the agency just say, you know what, let's just reply to council and say we did not take custody?
No, the lead counsel asked us about something. Then we wrote and explained our predicament. All right? And then she called us to a meeting.
So, Mr. Chair, I'm sorry, before we get to the meeting, my question is, did the agency even realize the importance of what was going on when they received the letter? You know, you received the letter, of course, you have to communicate your stance, and you also communicated the fact that you were made aware of this order by the Ministry of Agriculture, which you responded to that letter. So my question here is, did the agency at the time, when it received this letter from the Commission of Inquiry, did it think, or did the agency not think that it's important to now do something with regards to apart from replying to the letter, do something with regards to the taking custody and control of the livestock?
Very well. In fact, I think in my closing paragraph, I mentioned to me that we are more than willing to take up the assignment as soon as this clarification is done. We are ready.
So after the agency replied to the commission's letter, or the letter from the lead counsel, the agency's reply is dated 11th October. What happened after that? After the agency sent its reply?
Yes. I think my boss called me into his office and said, the lead counsel wants you to go there.
He specified you?
You know, I'm the author of the letter.
Okay.
Because he said he could not understand what I meant.
Who did not understand what you meant? The lead counsel?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why he wanted me personally to go.
And did you go?
Yes, I went.
Okay.
There.
What happened after that? What happened when you went to the commission?
When I went there, she received me in her office. But she was not alone. She was there with, I think, a team of lawyers, or her team also. Anyway, I suppose it was her team. Then she acknowledged receipt of my reply. And
Mr. Cham, please, you can pull the mic closer to you, or you can move your chair closer to the desk. Yes.
Then she acknowledged receipt of my reply and said, can you explain further? I don't really get what you mean. No, then I reiterated the logistical bottlenecks and the lack of clarity. Then he also expressed concern over what was going on, that this thing has taken too long, and they are incurring losses. They have received reports that they are incurring losses, and they are no longer prepared to incur any more losses. So he told me, are you now prepared to assist the commission? Because we will also look into, I mean, the conditions you claiming to be clarified. So if that is done, are you prepared? Are you people ready? I said we are more than ready. So that was the time he called the secretary to the commission, that is Muhammad Kurang, to his office. Said, Muhammad, these are the people from Livestock. They are here to assist the commission on this cattle thing. So he asked us to go with the Kurang to his office and work out we coordinate with him, we work out the logistics and modalities and embark on the mission as soon as possible. Then we went to Kurang's office for a briefing, and there our mandate was clearly spelled out by him.
Sorry, Mr. Cham, before you proceed any further, when you say the lead counsel said they were incurring losses, who is they?
But I suppose the commission or the state, that the animals are dying or something like that. That's what I understand.
That is what you understood from
yes.
They to mean the commission?
Yes.
Okay.
Or the nation or...
So Mr. Cham, you said that lead counsel was with a team. Did you attend this meeting alone, or were you accompanied by any other officials from the agency?
I was accompanied by our field supervisor or coordinator, field supervisor.
And who is he? What's his name?
Abdullah Manja.
Abdullah Manja.
Yes.
Okay. Please continue. You stopped at the point you said you went to speak to the secretary to the commission in his own office. Okay. Please continue from there.
Then he told us that these animals are going to be sold. And what the Commission requires from GLMA is to assist them in estimating the prices of the livestock. But they will keep the records. They will do the recording and they will keep the records with them.
He specifically told you, the secretary specifically told you that the commission will keep records when you go and do the value.
They will take all the values and records, and record keeping is their domain. We'll just go there and advise them on the pricing.
What was your response to that statement? That the agency will accompany the commission to visit these farms, take a look at the animals, tag and value, but it's the commission that will keep records. What was your response to that?
No, I did not respond because my perception then, it was a commission of inquiry.
Okay.
My perception was, since it's a commission of inquiry, they don't want their records, all right, their information to be shared with any outsider before the conclusion of their work. That was my perception. So I just kept quiet.
Okay, you kept quiet, but were you not concerned at the time that the agency was being asked not to keep a record of the exercise that was to be done?
Honestly, no. Because, I mean, for me, I take all commissioners of inquiry to be credible. Like here, for example, if, I mean, the secretary should ask me to submit a document to him, maybe a soft copy of these statistics I give you, I assume that maybe he needs the record for his report writing. All right, I would have 2 months.
Yes, Mr. Cham, but in that instance, you would have, whatever you're submitting, you would also have a copy of it and you will keep it. But in this instance, at the time, the agency was being invited, right?
Yes.
And you happen to represent the agency there at that meeting. Or even at the exercise itself. Didn't the agency have any concerns when it came to record keeping? Or is the agency in the habit of conducting exercises and not keeping reports or record of it?
In fact, we have never conducted such an exercise in the whole life of the agency.
Okay.
So in this case, as I told you, this is a commission of inquiry. So my perception then was maybe for the purpose of, how do you call it, secrecy or accountability, not accountability, confidentiality. For the purpose of confidentiality, they don't want their records to be seen or known to anybody before the conclusion of their this thing. This is why they don't want us to have any hand in their records.
I understand.
That's what my perception.
Yes, but you have to understand, at the time you were not taking records from the commission. The records I am talking about, or I'm referring to here, are records of animals outside the commission, right? The agency is an independent agency established by an act of National Assembly, invited by the Jammeh Commission through an order of the commission, which you are saying that the commission never even served to the agency. But still, the agency was invited to participate in this exercise. And as an independent institution established by an act of National Assembly, why is it that the agency did not try to keep its own record, to say that, yes, the agency took part in this and this is what we found, let us do this and keep it for ourselves, and this will in no way, shape or form affect the work of the commission? Didn't the agency try to do that, and why?
As I told you, we saw ourselves as invitees and we are given a task to do for them. They define the task. That is, what we want from you is to estimate the values of these animals. But we have our records.
we will take the records and we keep the records. You just estimate the price for us. So at that juncture, I did not feel otherwise, actually, because I did not feel otherwise.
As an experienced administrator at the time, you also did not feel otherwise, like you say, to not keep record of what the activities of the agency were.
If it were an ordinary body, I would have, but this is a commission of inquiry established by law. That is a fact-finding mission. I don't expect otherwise. If I was invited by a company or something like that, maybe foreseeing accountability, but this is law. This is an institution that has been established to find out facts, to come out with the truth. Okay. So I don't expect any type of malpractice or anything. That maybe I did not go to that.
So, Mr. Cham, you said earlier that during the entire life of the agency, from 2008, since it was established in 2008, to date, the agency has never been involved in such an exercise like it did in 2017.
Valuation?
Yes.
No.
And valuation and tagging of animals.
No, we tag animals. But
sorry, valuation of animals to be sold by...
No.
Yes. So, Mr. Cham, that's a special exercise for the agency. Do you agree with me that that exercise was something special for the agents, isn't it? Yes or no? Speaking to the mic.
Yes, it's special.
Yes.
Valuation is a professional specialized area.
Okay. So, Mr. Cham, as a special exercise, didn't the agency ever want to keep record of this exercise for its own institutional memory or history or whatever?
No, I don't think so, because what happens is we even have to co-opt a private dealer to assist us in this because of the lack of experience or expertise. So since these records are mentioned, we are going to keep our records. We already have developed our tools. So that really compromised any other thought that maybe I said maybe is for the purpose of confidentiality. They don't want maybe anybody to take these records outside before they complete their mission.
Okay, Mr. Cham, after your meeting with the lead counsel and secretary to the commission, did you report back to your Director General?
Yes, I reported.
Did you inform the Director General of what the secretary to the commission informed you, that it is the commission that is going to take a record and keep report of the exercise? What was his...
I told him, they said all what they want from GLMA is to help them estimate the prices for them because the animals are going to be sold. That's what I told him. He said, well, that's simple.
Was this ever put in writing by the commission?
No. I said after our briefing with the lead counsel.
Yes.
She called in Mawadi Kurang. We went into Mawadi Kurang's office. And there she proposed this.
In the conversation you had with the lead counsel in her office, was Mr. Kurang present or did he come after the briefing?
No, Kurang was not there. The lead counsel was just there with her staff.
Okay.
So after our, he said, this thing is taking a long time, we are getting concerned. Are you now prepared to assist? I said yes. That was the time he called Kurang. He said, go with him to his office.
Okay. Mr. Cham, did the agency ever request for these communications to be put in writing from the commission?
This communication?
Yes, the communication from the secretary to the commission saying that the records are to be taken and kept by the commission itself. Didn't you not require or request for the secretary to put that in writing and send to the commission, to the agency?
When he said that? No, I did not.
You did not?
No.
You did not deem that necessary?
No, as I told you, I never thought that maybe such a situation would arise, and I had no two minds since
just as I tell you, if this commission should ask me to do something, I'll do it. Because I take it as, I mean, a credible body, so I would have two minds to do, especially if I'm summoned to the least council's office and they give me a directive. I don't think I can turn it down there and there. You have to write to me before I do this, something like that. It did not occur to me.
Okay.
Because I was never expecting anything
to happen. But did not occur to you at the time, but now, in hindsight, do you think this was necessary?
It was. It was. And even you see, our involvement was treated as very superficial in this, because even after the conduct of the sales, when they started the sales, I called the secretary. I told him that somebody said, you people are selling these animals. He said, yes. I said, but I think we should have been there to advise you properly on the valuations, since we were physically we were there. He told me, no, you should not be there because your role is merely advisory. So that also made us to really feel that we are very superficial in this.
Mr. Cham, at the point you made that telephone conversation, the agency had already assisted in tagging and valuing the cattle, isn't it?
Which conversation?
This telephone conversation you're talking about, that you called, when you learned about the sales of the cattle, you called the secretary.
That was after,
at the time, right? You had already participated in a tagging and valuation exercise,
yes, that was
isn't
after.
it?
That was after.
So why were you concerned about the value at the point of sale? The value of the cattle at the point of sale?
No, because I thought we were at the valuation, and it was a very critical. You had a lot of animals, and we were there. The animals were never weighed, so we were there to categorize the animals in sizes and suggest a price for these animals. So we believe, if not all of us were there, some of us should be there to validate what we did during the exercise. Just not to have hands in the sale, but at least we could, advise. When they were selling, we could advise on the valuation. I think we could have done that, because I really feel that more about that now when I heard that from social media that the animals, some of the animals were undervalued when they were sold, until somebody, an outsider, had to call their attention to tell them that no, this thing is undervalued. We are selling these things cheap. You should increase your hand. You should sell this. That really, I got frustrated. I said, look, if you were there, maybe that thing would not have happened.
Get to the data. Okay, so your letter was
after my reply. Sorry,
after your reply to the lead counsel, which is dated 11th of October 2017.
Yeah. And you can see this same letter also is copied to the permanent secretary.
I can see that, and the board chair of your board. Okay, so Mr. Cham, you said that you've never seen a copy of this order, but that's the order that it's dated 11th of December 2017. When did the tagging exercise commence?
The very date.
Yes, can you remember?
I cannot remember.
You cannot remember?
No.
Okay, Mr. Cham.
I don't have the records.
In your statement, you stated that paragraph 4, you can take a look. In paragraph 4, you stated, Mr. Kurang asked us to assist the commission by estimating the value of the animals for recording purposes. He provided us with 4 coupons and logistical arrangements, including a convoy escorted by the paramilitary officers. Right?
Yes.
So when you say logistical arrangements, what do you mean?
No, they are.
Apart from the fuel coupons.
Well, we discussed the big arrangement for the. No, in fact, we exchange telephone numbers so that we can agree on the departure place and the departure time.
When did you exchange telephone numbers?
There.
The day of the meeting?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
continue, please.
And when I'll call him in the evening, he will tell me the departure time. I'll rush to the office, sign, and then pick Mr. John. Then we rush to this place, Jar Oil, Brikama. Then he'll come, his convoy will follow, and the paramilitary will be behind us. That's all. And we go, they lead us.
Okay, Mr. Cham, how many days did it take you, by you I mean the agency, your team, and the commission to conduct and conclude the valuation exercise?
If my memory serves me well, I think it's 5 days. If my memory serves me well.
Okay, it took you 5 days.
Yes.
And how many officials from the agency took part in this exercise?
Myself, the late Samba John, who is the staff of GLMA, Srifba, who is the staff of Department of Livestock Services, Buba Kota, who is a livestock dealer at the Brikama market, and my driver, Samba Sow.
So 5 officials from the agency.
Yes.
But you mentioned somebody from the Department of Livestock.
Yes.
So was he invited as specifically by the commission, or was he invited by GLMA?
No, by GLMA. And the reason why I did that, because he was a resident in Kanilai, he was the one monitoring the health of those animals. So that's why I thought it's necessary to include him.
Can you please state his name again for the record?
Shirif Ba,
yes. From the Department of Livestock
Services.
Okay, that is under the Ministry of Agriculture.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Very well. You also mentioned Mr. Buba Korta,
yes.
A livestock dealer, and
yes.
earlier you had stated that he's a private individual.
Yes.
Isn't it? Mr. Cham, can you explain to this committee why the agency decided to use a private dealer to take part in this exercise, tagging and valuation?
Okay. Thank you. You know, as I said before, the agency is not a business or institution.
So, Mr. Cham, can you speak into the mic?
The agency is not a marketing institution. It's a marketing support institution. So we have no expertise whatsoever in marketing, and it's not part of our function. But however, whenever we were confronted or marketing functions imposed on the agency, we try to implement it through the assistance of our stakeholders. Like, for example, this guy is a dealer, almost week in, week out. He's always at the Lumos in Gambia or in Senegal buying animals. He has been in the cattle business for years. So when it comes to pricing, I think he could better use his experience and guide us. Because like me and Mr. John, we are the ones who normally purchase animals on behalf of government or on behalf of the former president. But the last time I was in the market with Mr. John was in 2012, and even there, we had to co-opt a dealer called Alhaji Jeng. He's a private dealer. He was the one who would assist us in selection and pricing, because bargaining requires special skills. One, you have to speak the seller's language fluently, and you have to be of faith. Maybe 5,000, they say to you at 10,000. So this is why whenever we have marketing functions, we co-opt one of our stakeholders, because these are people we train, we capacitize, we work with them. When we are doing our registration or licensing, these are the people who work with us. We build their markets, we build their abattoirs, we link them to finance institutions, so they are just like a family with us.
Mr. Cham, you mentioned that the agency is not a marketing agency, it's a marketing service agency. Well, Mr. Cham, if you take a look at the functions of the agency, under the Establishing Act, Section 14, it does state that the agency is actually a marketing agency and should establish a price determination mechanism and also introduce weighing scales and bands for livestock. So, Mr. Cham, can you please explain further what you mean by that?
Okay, as I said, it's not a marketing institution, it's a marketing support institution. That weighing and you are recalling and price, it's not for the agency to do. The former government wants the markets to weigh their animals when they are being sold. That's why they mentioned this weighing of animals, not GLMA. It's for the market operators to be weighing their animals when they are being sold to the public. And I told you about the price determination also. That one, we don't do it. We just monitor it. It's the community which sits down and agree on their retail price of meat whenever they feel necessary to do it. We just monitor it. Whatever they agree on, we write it down and publish it as a tariff. So it's not for us. And even that weighing thing collapsed. It never worked.
Mr. Cham, maybe we should provide you a copy of your act, of the GLMA Act, or do you have?
I have it everywhere.
You have it everywhere. Well, Mr. Cham, marketing is part of the functions of the agency, as stated by the Act itself. However, moving forward, take a look at...
Excuse me?
Yes?
Let me just clarify that area. Let me just further
continue
on my point. You see, there was 1 year we came to Parkpec when I was serving as Director of Technical and Field Services. We were vehemently condemned because at that time we were given assignments to go and buy cattle for Ramadan. We swear it and give it to people to sell to control the price of meat. And we incurred heavy losses. That reflected in our reports. And when we came to Parkpec, they call it subject matter specialist. When they look at the issue with the National Assembly members, they discovered that the agency serves as a regulator of the trade, of the market. Now, how can you be a regulator and at the same time you serve as an operator in the same market? How will you regulate yourself? That was the question raised by National Assembly members at the time. Marketing function. Because you cannot be a regulator, a promoter, at the same time you are competing the people you are supposed to serve. Buying animals and selling them, competing them. So marketing.
Very well, Mr. Cham. If you take a look, or you said you don't need to take a look, you know what's in your act. It's specifically stated livestock showgrounds that the agency should take over. So after taking over these showgrounds, what has the agency, or how does the agency now manage these grounds?
They are used for livestock shows, trade fairs also. Livestock shows, as I told you, promotional events. As I told you, we sensitize the farmers. We make sure they all gather in one place, marketing their animals. Like it's an avenue for promotion. Livestock day, livestock show, where all the rams come, farmers come from different places, and they display their animals. That's what, it's just used for promotion. They are used for promotion. Like, I'm sure you must have had every year, you will see advertisement, livestock show. It's also advertisement, so that we can encourage local production by trying to provide market for our stakeholders.
So how many showgrounds is the agency managing now?
Right now we have only one that we can say is fully utilized. The one in Farafenni is in dispute. In dispute.
Okay.
The one in Basse also is very narrow. It's almost in front of the Department of Livestock Services. You see? Because before, GLMA is a new institution. Before it used to be Department of Veterinary Services, Department of Animal Health and Production, the Department of Livestock Services. So GLMA is just a small, it's just for market promotion. So these things belong to institutions before, but according to the Act, I'm sure that's why you see to take over the showgrounds and so forth. So sometimes you have some resistance here and there, let's get problems. But the one in Abuko is fully operational, that one is fully under our control. And every year we stage a big show in Abuko, livestock show, livestock sale, subject to mosquito ram sale. But the other one, and the YDK also, at one time the security were housed there. The place also, livestock built some structures, because that was the time livestock show was decentralized. That was the time it was decentralized. But when GLMA took over, maybe due to funding, some of those areas were not developed as the one in Abuko, because we need money to develop those areas.
Well, Mr. Cham. Mr. Cham, turn to emoji 8F4. Secretariat, can you please help the witness?
Documents are very technical. Yeah.
Mr. Cham,
Yes, ma'am.
you've taken a look at that document, right?
Yes.
So it's a document from the Commission of Inquiry. It's titled Livestock Tagging Budget. Can you see?
It's a budget. Okay.
Yes. And it's mentioning Deputy Director Livestock. It has mentioned the different individuals that took part in the tagging exercise.
Yes.
Yes? Good. So, can you please remind this committee how many people the agency took to the exercise?
Myself, Samba John, Sirif Ba,
Yes.
Buwakorta, and my driver, Samba Song.
Sambaso.
5, yes.
5.
Yes.
So, you stated that Mr. Korta was the valuer,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
The valuer that the agency went with. And it also specifically states Deputy Director Livestock. I believe this is your,
Yes.
this is you? Okay, and there are other 3, it states trackers. The other individuals that accompanied you to this exercise, were they trackers or veterinaries?
No.
What role were they playing with the agency? Or what role or official role did they have with the agency? These
Samba John.
yes. Apart from Mr. John, the others, because you stated Mr. John what's his position with
Sirif Ba is a livestock assistant.
Yes, Mr. John was?
Field and marketing agent.
Okay, and the other person?
The other person is a dealer.
No, not the dealer. You've stated the dealer, and the other one is your
Driver.
Driver. Okay. Well, Mr. Cham, this is stating that the exercise took place 5 days. That's what you stated.
If my memory serves me well.
It took 5
I
days.
think so.
Okay. Do you remember how many days was spent in Kanilai? How many days was spent in
I think
Farato and Banjolende?
I think Kanila is 3 days.
3 days in Kanilai.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Then the others 1.
The others each one day.
1, I think so, yes.
And every official was paid $1,000 per day. Did you receive $1,000 for each day that you participated in this exercise?
From where? We were never paid by the commission.
Please bring the mic closer to you. You can pull it to the edge of the table.
I have a lumbago, sorry. We were never paid by the commission.
Were you ever paid for taking part in this exercise?
Yes.
Who paid? Who sent the payment?
No, we were called to the Ministry of Justice.
And you were paid by the Ministry of Justice?
Yes, at Gambia government DSA, $650 per day.
$650
per day.
So you did not receive 1,000 per day?
No.
Okay.
If you multiply that by 5, that was the total we were each paid.
All of you were paid the same rate?
Yes, based on the DSA rate at the time.
Mr. Cham, take a look at the second page of MOJ 8F1. Mr. Jao, if you can help the witness to find second page. Mr. Cham, are you done? Or do you need more time?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
You're done?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Cham, this document looks very similar to the one that you took a look at previously. But the difference with these two documents is that there's a column for, or column headed sales.
Where
It's
and where? I don't know.
towards the right edge of the document. Can you see it?
Sales, yes.
Mr. Cham, this is indicating, or this document is indicating the people that were paid when it came to tagging and sales. So you've stated that you received each $650 from the Ministry of Justice for every day that you took part in the tagging. This document is also showing that you received, or you were supposed to receive, for sales, the number of days that it took for sales, it states 10 days for sales and $1,000 each day. Did you ever receive this payment from either the Commission or the Ministry of Justice after taking part in the sales?
I told you that we did not take part in the sales.
Yes, but it indicates, so just confirm whether or not you received payment.
No, we did not receive any payment.
Very well, Mr. Cham. So you've stated that you've not received any payment with regards to sales because you did not take part.
We did not, we are not even aware of it.
Mr. Cham, let me guide you to another document that you should take a look at, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Cham, go back to MOJ 8F4. Mr. Jao, if you can help the witness to. So second page. Yes, second page of 8F4. Mr. Cham, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the document you're looking at should be titled Commission of Inquiry Livestock Record Sheet.
No, this is different from that. This is livestock.
8F4, second page.
And ma'am, may I clarify also, because I'm just saying I. None of my team members also were paid, apart from the one we received from Minister of Justice.
For the tagging?
You know, you sort of
Yes.
yeah.
Tagging exercise and seal exercise.
None of my team members received anything other than
For the tagging exercise from the Ministry of Justice.
other than the payment from the Minister of Justice.
And they received the same rate you received?
Yes.
Okay,
But I'm saying so.
that's clear. Mr. Jawo, is the witness looking at the appropriate document? Very well. Mr. Cham, it's a very long document, so if you turn to the other pages, you will see that it's a table.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so we're going to get into a very tedious exercise, right?
Yeah.
But before we get into this exercise, let me just ask you a few questions. And then we can get into the table, the contents of this table. Mr. Cham, where did the valuation exercise start? Did it start at the farm in Farato or the farm in Banjulinding, or did it start at the farm in Kanilai?
Kanilai.
It started in Kanilai. And you earlier stated that you spent about 3 days in Kanilai.
If I can remember, yes.
So did the team spend these 3 days overnight in Kanilai, or was the team going to Kanilai every single day?
We are committing.
You were commuting to Kanilai in the morning and leaving in the evening?
Yeah, when we finish or when we feel tired, we close for the day.
When you closed for the day. Mr. Cham, how many animals or how many cattle did the team tag in Kanilai?
I cannot remember because I don't have the records. But anyway, from what I've seen, I've seen something. I don't know how that came. I've seen estimated weight.
Sorry, we will get into the table.
Okay.
Yes. So you said you cannot remember the number of cattle that was tagged.
You know, our hearts were taken off the recording, so I cannot remember.
Okay, Mr. Cham. So before we get into the table again, before going to the tagging exercise, did the agency ever sit, especially those individuals that were identified to take part in this exercise, did you people have a meeting to decide on the methodology, the criteria, or the principles that the agency was going to use, or the method, or even tools that the agency would use to, one, tag the cattle, and two, value the cattle?
No, okay. You know, originally we planned to tag all the cattle, but when we got to Kanilai, we found that was not feasible. You know, so the first day we tried as much as possible to tag all the suckling cows.
The suckling cows?
Yes.
Can you please clarify what a suckling cow is?
The cows with their calves.
Okay.
They are done. So because that was critical, because since we are told that the animals are going to be sold, we said we have to tag all the suckling cows. All right? Then in the other places, I think what they did was they took animals from different herds and they mixed them together. So the animals were very aggressive. It was very difficult for us even to restrain the animals. They were running around. The place was very dusty, very risky. So that was the time when we took the break. I told them, I think if you want to finish Kanilai, we have to come with a strategy. And that is, let us classify these animals into groups based on the normal visual assessment to the best of our ability. We group them into 4 groups, all right? And we use different colors of paint, select them, and we paint them, all right? And how these animals are in this phase, we cannot count them. Because once you start counting, they roll around jumping. But if we select, for example, green for small, if you apply green paint either on the flank or side or face, you can tick on the small one. All right?
When you say tick on the small one, what do you mean?
Column.
On a table?
No, not on a table. On a rough, this thing. On a piece of paper.
Please continue, Mr. Cham.
If you have 4 columns on a piece of paper, all right. Anytime you take an animal, if you end in the ring, so that's what we do. What we did. That's why we keep on running after the animal to ensure that all the animals are marked. Because to count them physically was cumbersome. They were running all over the place. The place was just, but we try and mark any animal with a mark. We know that one is counted. You announce, I mean, you mark the column, and you took the totals. That's how we came to the totals. But for the other ones, those ones are tagged with numbers. The numbers are serialized. That one is simple.
Okay, very well. Honorable Chair, I think this is a convenient point to take a short break and allow the witness to stretch his legs.
Very well. I think it's a convenient time for us to take a short break, at least for 30 minutes. Oh, would that be okay?
All right.
30 minutes.
That's fine.
Yeah, so we can have lunch and prayer break.
Considering lunch is...
Can we take 1 hour?
Yes, please. We can come back. It's 10 after 2. We can come back at 3.
3. Oh, that's fine. Mr. Cham?
Yes, sir.
So we'll take a short break.
Okay.
Meeting adjourned till 3 o'clock. Thank you.
To a sub-regional workshop in Senegal, when I told them that our president is going to buy weighing scales, we are even sit if you want to buy it or goat. He even said chicken, you have to weigh. Those people, they laughed at us. They say you are just wasting your money because the reasons are obvious. So it has never been used, and we have not been using scales. We have because these animals are going to be sold. All right, you cannot, produce an animal, buy an animal on based on its life weight, that is going to be sold on its face value. Is it? Price. You cannot control one end and leave one end open.
What is the open end?
If you price livestock based on life weight, that's control. You are controlling the price. This man goes to the market and people start bargaining. So people start bargaining to buy. It's not weighing. So that one is open. That's free market. You just wait for a willing buyer to come and buy. It's not going to weigh. There are no weigh scales in the market. So you cannot determine the price of an animal based on the weight at Kalilai. You expect somebody to go and buy that and go and sell it somewhere in a free market.
Mr. Cham, can you please explain to the committee why the agency willfully acts or willfully acted against the provisions of its act, the establishing act, by not weighing the animals? And also kindly explain why it is not standard to weigh animals before putting value to them.
Okay, let me start with the first. Instead, we've willfully, I don't know. Right now, we don't have any functional scale. There's no functional scale in the agency. These scales were purchased in 2011, and they are electronic. Even when they came newly, we attempted to test them in the field. That's where the problem started. We ended up using car batteries, buying car batteries, we operate them. They were not efficient. Sometimes if you start weighing an animal, if you weigh the first animal, second animal, maybe this one will give you 200 kilos. The second animal will give you 250. The third animal will weigh to give you 700 kilos. Maybe that is not realistic. Now you try to regulate the scale. It will take you hours before you regulate it. We've had those problems. Farmers told us categorically that they don't have the time. One is against the principles of free market. You buy an animal based on the live weight, based on using foreign currency. You travel with the animal to come here, and we are asked to sell it at this particular price. One, that was discouraging. Two, if you bring animals to the market, I hope I'm answering.
Yes, please go ahead.
If you bring animals, that's one. Two, if you bring your animals to the market and insist that every animal has to be weighed, there's a possibility that one animal can be weighed 10 times without not being bought. Because I'm a free buyer, I come and weigh this animal. You tell me price, I say I cannot pay. Somebody comes, you have to weigh. Other people are waiting. Lumos are time bound. All lumos in the Gambia are time bound. Nobody has the time to weigh all those rams, all those sheep on one scale. Secondly, there is no law prohibiting business taking place between a willing buyer and a willing seller. So you have the option of going and bargain, and you buy and go. So that's how those scales collected dust. Their electronic batteries, their life, how do you call it? The lifespan of the batteries expired, and nobody used them again. And if you go to Senegal, Mali, Mauritania, in their livestock markets, you'll never find a scale. It's not feasible. So it's not that deliberately is not the scale. It is not being used in livestock marketing nowadays.
Mr. Cham, again, I am going to remind you, we're not talking about a livestock market, for example, Abuko, or where you've mentioned Farafenye, where buyers are coming. We're talking about a specific exercise where the agency was chosen to advise the Commission of Inquiry on value of the livestock, to tag and to value. My issue here is, why didn't the agency, or what, actually my first question was, which you failed to answer, was what tools did the agency use to place value on these livestock? Okay, you said you eyeballed based on observation.
Yeah, the physical appearance, the body condition, and all those things.
Yes. So my question is, why didn't the agency decide to use scales or other tools to find a definitive value for these animals? And you said you had scales that were destroyed because they're electronic, that malfunctioned, sorry.
We have no functional scales.
Yes, but didn't the agency try to get manual scales?
Nowadays, that's what before they order these ones, they tried to start from manual scales in the market. Those are outdated. They couldn't get it, as I understand. That's why they ordered the electronic ones.
Mr. Chan, when you say they ordered, who ordered these scales? Or who was responsible for ordering these scales?
The then Director General.
Of the agency?
Yes.
Very well. So even before going into the field, the agency had already decided that the only criteria or the only tool it was going to use to place value on the livestock was the observations of the members or the staff of the agency that went into the field. That's it? That was all agreed upon by everybody in the agency or the management?
The physical assessment?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Because that's what we do. Even when we go out to purchase animals, that's what we do. Based on physical appearance and assessment, we pay and we bring our animals. That's what we do.
Was this communicated to the commission before going into the field?
No.
If the agency goes into the field, it's just going to eyeball the animals and then...
No, they told us that they want us to assist them to estimate the price of the animals. So when we went there, that's what we advised them, that we are going to, as the norm, we are going to price the animals based on their body size and physical appearance.
This was communicated to the commission?
No, I mean, when you say, how do you call it? Quran. We are working with Quran on the ground.
Before, my question is, before going to the field, did you inform the commission through Mr. Kurang or through the lead counsel that when you get to the field, you're just going to eyeball the livestock and give it a price?
No. When it asked us that we want you to help us estimate the price of the livestock, we agreed, because that is the norm. That is the only thing we do. Our animals are not great.
Okay, very well. So please, can you explain in detail to the committee what it is that you normally look for when you're eyeballing an animal, in this case these cattle, to place value on them?
Yeah, most importantly, if it's for meat, you look for the body condition.
Sorry, I'm asking specifically with the cattle that was valued was tagged and valued.
Yes.
With the commission, that the agency tagged and valued with the commission.
First of all,
what criteria did you use?
The body size. The body size. All right.
Okay.
You can also assess the health of the animal, whether there are any visible signs of disease, whether the animal is for beef. All right. Cover, around the thigh, the rump and all those things. You have to look for all that, because that is going to give you enough weight that if the slaughter you get maximize your meat output. All right? For females, whether these people have outlived their usefulness for breathing, whether, they are emaciated or they are sick, and their size. You look at all that, because normally an eye, when you see something good, nobody tells you whether this thing is good or bad. And if you have been doing it, for example, somebody who has been buying animals, you know the size of the animal, you know the weight of the animal, you definitely know that if I buy this animal at 10,000, I can sell it at 15,000. If I buy it at 20,000, even if I slaughter it as a butcher, I'll get a maximum profit of 5,000 or 6,000. So you can determine all that. People with experience can determine all that on the animal, why it is alive. So look at different type of parameters.
All right, Mr. Cham. From your explanation right now, it's causing me to think that whatever it is that the agency was doing in the field with the commission could have been done by any random cattle seller in the country.
Yeah, I mean,
Isn't it?
An experienced dealer.
Yes.
Yeah, can do it. This is why we co-opted somebody. Because, okay.
So are you telling the committee that the agency did not really have the expertise that was required by the commission to tag and value these animals?
We can tag. Tagging is the technical this thing. As I told you, valuation. Valuation is a specialized and professional area of marketing. We have not trained valuer. We have no experience in valuer. Even during the past regime, when we have a request to purchase animals, we hire the services of these dealers to accompany us to assess the animal's body weight and pay according to the price that the animal is valued.
So you're confirming that the agency did not have the capacity to value?
No, I will not shy away from saying that.
Was this communicated to the commission, either to the secretary or the lead counsel or even to the commissioners themselves?
No, it was not.
Why was this not communicated?
Because this was prompt when she called us. This was promptly arranged, and as I told investigators, during the past regime, we were doing this. Okay? We were doing this by using this strategy. Now, when this government comes, they assign us, we say we cannot do it, we don't have the capacity. How will they see us? People who are paying our salary, sponsoring our activities and everything. Well, we were doing it for that particular government, but we are using these dealers to help us. Now, this government comes, help us, we say no, we don't have the capacity.
Yeah, you could have told them, yes, we will do it, but we don't have the expertise and we usually co-opt outsiders. Why was this not communicated? When in fact the agency decided to go and use an outsider. Why was this not communicated to the commission?
All the ones we did before, we are done perfectly.
With outsiders?
Yes. The former president, you cannot, such assignments, you cannot joke with them. Because you will go and buy an animal from point A. Next week he will send and find out whether that animal was that amount that you bought it for. And throughout his tenure, we did, I can say, there has never been an issue between us and him. We bought 500 cattle from Mauritania, all through this same mechanism that I'm telling you. We bought 2,000 rounds for him through the same, and several other times we use these dealers to help us in bargaining to get a realistic price, and we come and deliver them. So that's why we said, okay, let's use the same method.
Mr. Cham, I acknowledge the fact that you said you did not dare go to the president and say we lack this expertise, so you co-opt a third party into the agency to do this valuation. Maybe you had security concerns, am I correct? At the time the president was here?
No.
The former president was here?
Not out of fear per se, but we thought he wanted something, all right? And we can help him get that something by co-opting somebody, even whereas, because he knows it. He knows those dealers, he gives them money, he pays them per year, he knows them. It doesn't mean that he doesn't know them. He knows that we co-opt these people to help us.
Okay, so if the former president was aware that you co-opted third parties, did you not think the commission also deserved to know that you were co-opting a third party?
No, like I told you, we were doing it before without any problems, without any concerns. So when this directive also came, we thought we could use the same way and do it. That's it. We thought we were doing a service like we were doing before.
So you did not think it was necessary to tell the commission that a third party was being used?
No, because we have never had an issue about co-opting people to help us. in determining the price. Because like I told you, aside from my degree, I cannot go to a Luno today in Wasu and try to bargain for a price. I may end up buying a ram, which is what, I may end up buying a ram for 10,000, which is worth maybe just 5,000. Somebody has to be familiar with the market environment to make a very sound decision.
Well, Mr. Cham, before we went to lunch, I told you we were going to get into a very tedious exercise. Just one question before we do. And I'm going to take you back to, this question is going to take you back to the early stages of this whole issue, which is the order of the High Court, right? Can you clarify or explain to this committee why it is that when the Ministry of Agriculture wrote to the agency to communicate the order, even though the order was not attached, right? The agency did not act or take any steps to obtain the order, to take custody and control of these animals. But the commission wrote a letter and then a phone call, and now the agency is hands on deck, deep into the work that the commission asked to do. And then even after reporting, so after the commission writing through the lead counsel, writing to the agency, and you responded, but you acted on a phone call. You stated earlier that you've never seen a copy of the commission's order that states that the agency should give advice on valuation and tagging, but you still acted. Can you explain why the agency did that?
Well, as I explained before, when we were going back and forth, then we received this letter from the commission, still holding us to contempt or accountable or something like that. It became super urgent that before we perish, we need to act, because we were following protocols, correspondence. Now the commission itself now is up. Maybe these people are even up for something, because they are writing that we have to give them an update. So that means our work, our response is long overdue. So we are sort of put at a corner now. So we wrote to explain that we could not do this because of this logistical bottleneck, but not out of reluctance or negligence or any other thing. Then the lead counsel called. So that means now this thing is, it's very urgent now, it's getting serious. So we went, and she expressed her concern. I was sitting there watching her, very calm and narrating these things, that this thing has taken a long time, losses have been incurred, and we are not prepared to take any further losses. The problems we are citing, we'll address them. We'll call this guy to address them. Are you ready to do this thing now? Obviously, I cannot say no, I'm not going to do it because I don't have a court order. So I considered, I said yes, we provided, the military can be approached and we have security and all those, we can do it. So that's how she called Quran and handed us over to Quran. So it's just, if the ministry, I don't know, you are just trying to, our ministries, this is the fault of the ministry. How can, if I told the ministry did exactly what the lead counsel did, this thing could have been solved a long time ago. As a ministry, our line ministry, you write and give directive. They reply to you, they start constraints. You sit there. They reply to you, your minister is quoted, you sit there. Why can't you call summon the Director General of GLMA and say, we have given you this and this, why are you sitting there, why have you do? And they are land ministry. They have not done that. But they should have did it. Why didn't they do it?
So, Mr. Cham, you're telling this committee that you were waiting for your land ministry to coerce you into taking action?
No, but we all have our responsibilities. It's an institution. They have their institution, we have our institution. Everybody should take full responsibility in charge of what you're supposed to do. You don't need to be told that I have to work and go and tell them that, yes, we wrote to you, you did not reply us. I mean, institutions don't operate like that.
Mr. Cham, you're talking about responsibility, but GLMA had a responsibility in accordance with the court order to take control and custody of the livestock. Refused to do so until the commission made a call and said, now it's time, let's place value on the livestock. So GLMA now decided to act.
Ma, we don't refuse. If you say refuse, you are.
What did you do?
You are confusing me.
I'm not confusing you because wait, Mr. Cham, I'm very concerned. Let me complete what I'm saying. I'm very concerned that the agency was written to by its line ministry through the hand of the permanent secretary to act on a court order. Yes, the order was not attached to the letter, but it was specified, and the agency did not take, apart from responding to that letter once, did not take any initiative to gather more information, to even look for the order, either from the Attorney General or even the High Court, right? And the agency did not do anything else apart from responding to that letter once. No request for meetings, nothing. What the Commission of Inquiry called, and the Commission also did not serve its order on the agency. However, with a phone call to say, come and meet me and go and place value on this livestock, the agency was ready to act and went out into the field. It's very concerning.
Well, I did not see it that way. The way I saw it was, this thing now is taking time. We are going over it. I mean, the commission is getting impatient. And we cannot sit down and wait for that. Since we have given our own side of the story, that we could not do this because of A, B, and C. Now they call us. They say, now we want to address this. Who are you to say no? You have to do it before you write to us. On the face of the lead counsel.
Mr. Cham, you know my issue here is that you seem to value the words of the lead counsel more than the High Court and your ministry.
No.
That's what I am getting from what you are saying. And I am still very concerned. Please explain to the committee what circumstances were there at the time.
If we were called the same way by the permanent secretary, we would have responded positively, the same way. But the ministry ignored all our correspondence. This lead counsel, when she wrote to us, we replied. She said she did not understand what the excuses I gave. She took her initiative and called us, so invited us to her office.
So, Mr. Cham, essentially, you're telling the committee that you place more value as an administrator with decades of experience. You place more value on meetings and phone calls rather than written correspondences.
No.
That is what I am getting from you, because you're saying, and also when you say all our correspondences, the ministry, you even wrote one letter to the ministry. Yeah. After a week or two of not receiving a reply, did it not occur to you to write to the ministry again?
No.
Or that was not important to you?
But I sent them, I even proposed things they should do, think about doing. They did not respond. And I don't know, I thought the permanent secretary is more of a more seasoned administrator than I am. I should not tell him what to do. I should not tell him what to do, definitely.
All right.
And it doesn't mean that I ignore the court order and I want to respect the...
Mr. Cham, effectively that is what the agency did. That's what you did. You ignored the court order for more than 4 months.
We are put at a corner.
From May, at least you received notification of the court order in June. You ignored the court order from June to October. And then when the commission wrote to you, you still did not act on the court order. You ignored it for 5 months.
No. As I said, it was lack of clarity. You see, everybody is trying to avoid mistakes. We could not go there without any clarification and do something that we should not have done and landed us into a bigger problem. All right? Now, for that of the lead counsel, we were put in a tight corner.
So you wanted to be put in a tight corner by your line ministry before you acted?
No. Those ones, I don't know. They didn't know what they are supposed to do.
And you also did not do what you were supposed to do?
No. We know each other. This country, we know each other. So,
I don't.
Huh?
So, Mr. Cham, since you value being put in a tight corner, right, and phone calls and in-person meetings, why did you not take up that initiative and go and meet your permanent secretary of your line ministry? Why did you not? Why didn't you take up that initiative? Yes, I'm waiting for an answer.
That was very difficult for me. In those days and time, you can go there without seeing anybody.
Very well, Mr. Cham. When the agency received information of the court order, was the board of the agency ever made aware of, the board of directors, were they ever made aware of this letter that came from the Ministry of Agriculture?
You know, anything I do, I always copy the board chair, because the board sits quarterly. So, but the chair was copied. Any correspondence I copied to the chair.
Mr. Cham, since you stated earlier that you know the GLMA Act very well, who are the members of GLMA's board of directors?
Then or now?
According to the Act. I don't need to, you don't need to tell us the names of people.
Okay.
According to the Act, tell us who the board of, yes.
Okay. You have the, okay, now as it is, we have the representative of the Gambia's Livestock Owners Association, all right? You have a representative from the consumer group. You have, no, it's okay. Then you have ex-officio members, and that includes the Director General, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Finance, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Health, Permanent Secretary, Minister of Agriculture, Permanent Secretary, Minister of Local Government, and now we have co-opted the office of the IGP. All right? And trade also, PS trade. That constitutes the, and health.
Yes,
PS
you
health.
stated health.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Cham, so this permanent secretary that wrote to you to inform you about the court order sits on the board of the agency.
Yes.
And you still did not take up the initiative. You can say, okay, in his capacity as permanent secretary, we've written, he did not reply. Didn't you try, or didn't the agency try to get the board to obtain more information from its members, especially, particularly the permanent secretary for agriculture?
I'm not even sure, but I think at that time, I'm not sure, but I think even the board was dissolved.
The board was dissolved
I think so. If I
at the time?
Yeah, if I can remember very well. Because Mr. Shaw was appointed a board chair, and this was during the time of this new government, when OJ was Minister of Agriculture. Last time we had a board, because it's a new board. Jebel Shaw.
So at the time, the agency did not have a board?
I think so. I want to think
so.
A new board was constituted by OJ.
So, Mr. Cham, the oversight functions that the board was supposed to have over the agency, who was performing these functions at the time?
No. You know, as I told you, I was copying the board chair, the chairman of the board. I was saying that maybe it's during Jebel's time, because it was during the time of there was a changeover, but you know this thing happened late in January. All right, the new government came early January, so I think there is still a board in place. Maybe it's a new board, but it has to be during Jebel's time.
Mr. Cham, the order was in June. You received notification of it in June.
This is what I'm saying. I said maybe the new board came around January, because I knew that there was a change. There was a new board. There was a new board. But I'm saying that maybe this particular thing happened in June. So maybe the new board must have been in place at that time. Because you've seen that I've been copying the board, every correspondence I do copy the board chairman.
So, Mr. Cham, you are not sure whether a board was in place at the time?
No, I'm recalling now.
Okay.
That a new board was constituted during OJ's time. But this could have been early, maybe it was early January.
January, which year?
2017.
Okay.
You know, because this thing was in June, and I see I was copying the board chair. So maybe after
yes.
it was after the constitution of this new board that our board there was a change. Because I can remember our chairman used to tell us that he's tired, he wants to leave, he's old, he's tired, He was not active at the end. So when this new government came, automatically, you know, I think we even have letters where we wrote to the permanent secretary to constitute a new board. I can remember even the guy we nominated to be the chair was dropped after this new government came. We nominated somebody. Mr. Sar, a nutritionist, was the one we nominated to be the chair of the board for the ministry to endorse and send it to the OP for approval. But when this ministry settled, it was not approved.
Very well, Mr. Cham, let's take a look at the table now. I should believe that the document is now opened to that page. The table should be titled Commission of Enquiry Livestock Record Sheet. Is that what you're looking at?
Yes, yes.
Okay, you can pull the document closer to you. The writing is a bit small.
And very, very long.
Yes, it's it's tedious. So, Honorable Chair, this document we're looking at is marked MOJ 8F4, second page. It starts from the second page. It's quite a long document. Is that okay? The committee is there? Okay. All right. Mr. Cham, this is a very long table. And if you take a look, there are about 7 columns. Each column is titled at the top. There's a serial number. There's a tag number. There's a type of livestock, sex of the livestock, estimated weight, price range, and location. This is a report generated by the Commission after the joint exercise with the agency, the tagging and valuation exercise. which the agency failed to keep a record of.
Okay.
Let's go to.
Accept the criticism.
You accept.
Yeah, that is that.
Very well. I like that. Go to number 1, please, Mr. Cham, and please read it out into the mic for the committee.
Once on the tag number.
Please just turn the mic. It can turn. Yes.
On the tag number 1768. Type of livestock, cow. Sex, female. Estimated weight, 40. I see 40 kg.
Yes. Go on.
Price range.
Just, Mr. Cham, why are you laughing?
A cow weighing 40 kg. A cow.
Complete the line.
What a cow is. All right.
That is a question for you, actually. You should tell us. I should not be answering questions here. So after 14.
I'm sorry. Yes.
No, it's okay. Just go on to the next column.
Pricing 7,200. Yes.
Location, please.
Kalilai.
Thank you very much. Mr. Cham,
Sir.
the role of the agency in this exercise with the commission was to tag and value. So my first question is, do all tags carry a serial number?
Yes.
Okay, very well. Mr. Cham, a female cow, is it possible for a female cow to weigh 40 kilos?
Impossible.
It's impossible.
Yeah, and before we go any further,
Okay.
I don't know where and how these weights were generated.
Mr. Cham, that is very concerning. If you say that, I'm very, very concerned.
For me,
Considering it is the agency that was
for me,
supposed to place value on these animals.
For me, I am highly surprised. I don't know where, how and where these weights, sex, estimated weight, I don't know how and where they were generated. I don't know. So
Mr. Cham,
if you ask me, I'll just tell you based on my professional distinct, but I don't know how these things were generated.
Mr. Cham, are you in disbelief of the weight and price placed on a female cow at the time? Are you in disbelief because of the market value now or even at the time in 2017? This is a cause for concern.
Because this exercise we are never undertaken on the ground. I'm not aware of any weight estimation or...
Please pull the mic, yeah.
I'm not aware of any weight estimation or sexing, weight, determination of the sex. Type of livestock, okay. Sex, female, male, this thing. That I'm not aware that this thing has taken place. Estimated weight, no weights were estimated. So I don't know how these things were generated, and not all the animals were attacked also.
Mr. Cham, this will bring me back to reporting. Yes? Mr. Cham, this is a report prepared by the former the secretary to the commission at the time, Mr. Kurang, right? And you earlier stated before we went on a break that Mr. Kurang asked you not to keep a record of the exercise that was being done.
Yes, he said that is there.
Do you now see the predicament we are in? The fact that you did not keep records, but Mr. Kurang kept record, and you are now being shocked at the content of the report generated by Mr. Kurang.
No, what I've realized now,
Yes?
is that we were blindfolded for a purpose.
You were? Mr. Mr. Cham, you know, even if it means holding the mic, you can do that, because I understand you want to lean back sometimes. It's not a problem, so you can always bring the mic closer.
No, it's very shocking and very sad.
What is shocking and sad? The prices or the weight or the entire report? You know, you're still on only the first page of the report.
No, from what I've seen,
Yes.
it seems that the assignment given to us to limit us to just price estimation without examining the weights was purposeful. It is a blindfold on us.
What is a blindfold on the agency? The pricing or the fact that you were asked not to keep a record?
Yes.
Okay.
Because these things I'm seeing now that we have not done, if we are given the mandate to do the value and recording, this thing would not have risen. But our hands were kept out of the recording to be able to do this. That's how I see it now. And this was not seen before. So it's a sort of, I don't know, baffling us at the beginning, blindfolding us not to know what is going to happen, but they have their own intention of, doing things. We assume that the reason why they don't want us to keep the records because for the purpose of confidentiality, it's a commission. They don't want to share their information with outsiders until they finish their work. Maybe it can land to social media or so. That's my perception at the time. But not knowing that it was done for a purpose. And we could not see that much. I could not see this angle. That I could not imagine that a commission of inquiry, could do such a thing. No one will dream about this. An inquiry set up by law to find out facts and correct. In that, doing that thing, you do something, fake records or dubious things like this. So nobody will anticipate this from a commission, definitely.
Mr. Cham, can you explain further when you say fake and dubious? What exactly do you mean? Are you seeing the figures for number 1 on this table is?
Lead counsel.
Yes.
Lead counsel, a cow. A cow must have, in this country, at least 2 years before it becomes a cow. It will calve.
Okay, it will take 2 years.
Yeah,
okay.
Because our nutrition, our husbandry system and all that thing, free range, you cannot calve before 2 years. Maybe at best, even in the West, it's about 16 months before on the heavy intensive system cattle. So here you can't, so a 2-year-old cow cannot weigh 40 kilos.
Mr. Cham, the secretary of the commission at the time, Mr. Kurang, has testified here about 2 weeks ago. And Mr. Cham, what Mr. Kurang informed this committee is that it is the agency that was helping the commission in this exercise, in this entire tagging and valuation exercise. And also, let me complete this before you come in. And also, it is the agency that was eyeballing the livestock, giving it weight, and also placing monetary value. This price range you're seeing, it's also the agency that provided these figures to the commission. So, Mr. Cham, now I'm very concerned if you are seeing that the weight and the pricing attached to a cow, a female cow, is surprising and shocking to you. I'm very concerned, and I'd like you to explain this further. Because according to Mr. Kurang, it's the agency's officials led by you that gave the estimated weight and the estimated price and the price range for these animals.
First of all, we did not estimate any weight.
The mic.
We did not estimate the weight of any single animal. Because simply, it doesn't make sense.
Mr. Cham, are you sure about this?
What?
That you did not estimate weight at the time?
I told you that in the sub-region, animals are not sold based on weight.
Yes, but I think I should add more. Mr. Kurang did not say that the agency weighed the animals. He said the agency eyeballed the animals, and that is also what you said. Eyeballed estimated weight and price for the animals.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you estimate weight, that means we are attaching a weight to a particular animal.
Yes.
So what I'm saying.
Yes. I want you to clarify that for the committee.
That did not happen. That's what I'm saying. And it doesn't make sense. Working around 500 animals in that dusty environment, trying to give weight for every particular type of animal, cow, bull, heifer, doesn't make sense. Why are you attaching weight to the animal if the animal is not going to be sold by weight? Just by visual evidence. Don't waste your time giving each animal a weight. If it is
Go on.
If it is going to be sold by weight, okay, you can understand. If the animal is going to be sold by face value, they attach a weight to it. In that difficult or other difficult circumstance, animals are only about, you turn down, this cow is 40 kilo, you turn around, this cow, and moreover, not all the animals were attacked. I told you, we group the animals because of the difficulty in tagging. So how can you provide tag numbers for all these animals?
Okay, Mr. Cham, we will get to non-tagging. So now that we've established that the animals were not weighed or even it was not considered. But let's look at the next, after the column dealing with weight. The next column is price range, and for number one that you read out, the price range is 7,200. How did the agency arrive at this price?
Lead counsel, I cannot recall. It's erroneous that we have not kept the records, but we can remember, we can fully remember, when we tagged the suckling cows, the price that we attached to the calves was 11,000, and for the cows 15,000. That one.
Sorry, Mr. Cham, can you please repeat that? The suckling cows were tagged at, pegged at.
When we tagged this, I told you.
Yes, you first tagged the suckling cows.
Yes. The price we estimated for that category.
Yes.
We said the cows 15,000, the calves 11,000. That one we can remember.
Okay. Very well. Right. So, Mr. Cham, I am.
So,
let me just direct you before.
Sorry.
All right, continue.
Why do you weigh a suckling calf? Why do you attach a weight to a suckling calf? What is the significance? A suckling calf, you weigh it and attach a weight to it. What is the significance? What's the significance of weighing the dome, the leaf? And you are not going to sell them separately, you are going to sell them together.
Mr. Cham, Mr. Kurang also informed this committee that when the agency was determining the price range for these animals, one of the major factors it took into consideration at the time was meat value. What do you have to say to that?
I don't know what he means by meat value.
So by meat value,
You mean the muscular cover of the animal and things like that? The masculinity and things like that?
Mr. Cham, I wish I had technical know-how
Okay.
to tell you.
Maybe he means the
But
goods.
according to his testimony,
Yes,
by meat value, he
Yeah.
said he was informed by the agency that it is the price of meat in the market at the time that was used to value and place prices on the livestock found at these 3 farms.
But how will you calculate that? Because if you slaughter an animal, you have meat and bone, you have steak. And they are sold at different prices. Will you use a calculator to calculate for each animal how much is going to be steak, how much is going to be yapaya, and say, okay, this animal will cost this? Is that feasible?
Mr. Cham, I'd like you to explain to us. I don't know anything about the
No,
sale
I'm
of
saying,
cows.
you see, we have done this exercise with the former president. We did all these calculations. We did a lot of work on this. The value of the meat, the carcass weight, the dress weight. When you kill an animal, you dress it, you flay it. The meat is 50% of the live weight. If the live animal is 200 kilos, we expect what you can consume to be, if the live animal is 200 kilos, then we are expecting around at least 100 kilos of meat, 50%. The dress weight is 50% of the live weight. Now you have this dress weight now. You have fillet, you have steak. In some markets, it's just steak and meat and bone. In some markets, you have fillet, you have steak, you have meat and bone. You can sell the hide separately, all right? And you don't sell the horn here. In the food also you sell it. So we have done all these calculations when we had press that we have to control the price of meat. So it's very difficult. Now in Kanilai, that we determine for each animal, you have to determine the live weight and then the carcass weight, and you determine how much is going to be sold for meat and bone at 350 per kilo. You know that steak you calculate that the head will cost this, the foot will cost this, and you come to the value. For 700 animals, 500, how can you do that? It's not feasible, this council.
Mr. Cham, it was the previous witness, or Mr. Kurang, was very explicit in his testimony to say that the agency used meat value, and he insisted on this several times through his answers to the lead counsel and his answers to the committee members. So are you now telling the committee, just for purposes of clarity so that we can move on to something else, that the agency never used meat value to place prices on the livestock? It's found in Kanilai, Banjulinding, and Farato.
Never.
Never.
You cannot even do it. It's not practical. It's not practical. Doesn't make sense.
Mr. Cham, so before we move on, I want to direct you to another item on the table, right? So are you saying the price of 7,200 for a female cow weighing 40 kilos is impossible?
Even the calf, not the cow, even the calf is questionable.
For that price?
Yes, the weight.
Maybe a newborn calf, or maybe a few months, 1 to 5 months, can weigh 40 kilo. But a cow, a 2-year-old cow, 40 kilo, is impractical. It's not possible.
Very well. Mr. Cham, let's move on to number 8 on the table. You can take your time. Number 8. Just read it out for the committee, please. And for the record.
1779, calf.
Yes.
Female.
Yes.
3 kilos.
No.
Oh, sorry.
You can take your hand to help you direct.
Number 8, yes, I think.
Yes.
Number 8. Okay, number 8. 1779 also.
Yes, 1779.
Calf.
Yes.
Female.
Yes.
Estimated weight, 8 kilos. That's the weight of a dog. I think even a dog weighs more than this. Maybe a cat.
Location?
Cat. That's the weight of a cat.
Mr. Cham, let's go to number 13, please. Sorry, please look at the price and read it out. The price and location.
The price is 1,440.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, that's it.
A calf.
Yes, Mr. Cham, according to the report.
So he said we did this.
Please explain further. Can you please just provide clarity for the committee on number 8?
To clarify what, ma?
The price that is placed on the calf.
1,440.
Yes, is this possible at the time in 2017?
No way. Maybe a small goat. Maybe a small goat.
Please speak into the mic.
I said maybe a small goat. That even there you have to go up country, not around place here. Yeah.
Mr. Cham, let's go to the bottom of the table. Number 28. It's the last one on the table. Please read it out for the committee.
7645. Cow. Female.
Yes.
110. The weight.
Yes.
19,800.
Yes.
That's a fair price.
It's a fair price.
110 kg cow.
Yes.
That means the milk value of that cow is just about 60 kg. 60 kg, you pay 19,000. That's a good price.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So it seems like the agency and the commission.
110 estimated weight of 110 kg cow. You sell it for 19,000. 8 years back. That's a bonus.
Okay, Mr. Cham, now let's turn to number 178. It's going to be a few pages from where you are. 178 to 190. Just take a look at that entire page.
$178. Yes, 178.
Yes, please read out 178 for the committee.
114, calf bull calf. Okay? Then you see a male. Then this other line is 13. I don't know 13 what. 13
So if you take a look at the first page, that 13 falls under the estimated weight.
Just help me because
yes, and now
yeah.
So that column 13 is for estimated weight.
Yes. 13 kg.
Yes. And the next column is for price. It's price range.
2,340.
Yes.
It's not realistic. $13 kg, a weight of a calf. It won't survive.
It will not survive what?
It
will not survive birth, or it will not survive.
No, that will be premature. Premature calving. 13 kg. Some dogs will weigh more than that.
And the price is what? 2,340. That's a cheap one.
Mr. Cham, can you remember seeing any calf that could possibly weigh less than 20 kilos at these farms?
A surviving calf?
Yes, Mr. Cham.
No. I don't remember.
Well, Mr. Cham, take a look at 192.
1393.
Yes, please.
Calf. Male. 45. 8,100.
Is the weight of that calf reasonable?
45.
Yes.
It's possible on the, maybe if it is a young calf, very young, maybe 3 months, 4 months old, because you find that sometimes in some studies we conducted, even in low sexy challenge areas, you can have
In low?
sexy challenge areas, trypanosomiasis challenge areas. You can have calves being 1 year calves being 80 something kg, 80 kg.
Sorry, bring the mic closer to you.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So it has to be a very young calf.
So, Mr. Cham, please repeat what you said. You said in low.
Sexy challenge areas. In areas.
What is that?
In areas where the sexy fly infestation is high, trypanosomiasis. Oh no, I'm saying that even there you can have, I've seen studies where calves weigh 83 kg, 80 kg. 1 year old calves weigh that. So I'm saying that if you have 45 kg here, then that must be very young calf, maybe around 3 months, 4 months. It's a possibility.
Mr. Cham, thank you for that. Mr. Cham, compare 192 to number 1, the first line you read out.
I go back.
Yes, so just compare the figures. You can skip the serial and tag number. Just look at the type.
You mean the price?
And weight and the type of animal,
45,
type of livestock.
45, 8,100.
You can turn the mic to you.
Okay. So now I'll go to 1.
Yes.
1 is a cow, 40 kg, 7,200. So it means this one is more expensive than this one. The price.
Yes, but isn't that surprising that a male calf is more expensive than a female cow, and a male calf weighs more than a female cow?
I would not. I don't know. What's the sex? Female.
A male calf and a female cow.
Male.
Male calf and a female cow. The male calf weighs more than the female cow, and the male calf is also more expensive than the female cow.
Yeah, if
the mic, please.
Well, under normal circumstances, male animals weigh a little bit more than female animals. But in this case, if you are looking at the breeding value, it doesn't make much economic sense. All right? Naturally, you pay more for male animals than female animals. Even if you go to the market, a bull will pay more for a bull than a cow. But in this instance, they are all at par. So it doesn't make much sense at this young age, especially if I'm looking for a breeding a breeding calf, female calf. Well, and this one, I can only use this for meat. They are for breeding. So the economic advantage attached should be higher.
So, Mr. Cham, I think you are not getting me right. Number one says that the cow, it's a cow, not a calf.
Oh, it's a cow.
Weighing 40 kilos.
Ah, okay.
A female cow weighing 40 kilos.
No, it's not.
192 is a male calf, a baby, essentially.
Yes, yes.
Weighing 45 kilos. Is that possible that a calf weighs more than a cow?
No, it's not realistic. Ma, that one guy.
At all?
No, it's not realistic.
In any way, shape or form?
No. Maybe it's a tad on their side, but it's not realistic.
So, Mr. Cham, from your recollections of that exercise, is there a possibility that some of the animals were not in good health or just not in a good state during the tagging exercise?
I've not seen any sick animal, according to my observation. I've not seen any sick animal anyway, according to my observation. However, there were animals which are a bit emaciated. Some are emaciated. You know, this coincided with a period of a feed deficit, December.
With a what? With a what deficit?
Feed.
Feed, okay.
Feed shortage.
Okay.
No, because it coincided, this thing happened in December.
Okay.
And at this time, naturally, under our traditional village husbandry system, the forage, that the grass they consume, has already reached its peak maturity.
Okay.
So it becomes very fibrous, highly lignified, and when that happens, the digestibility of the food decreases, the nutritional value decreases. So if there is no supplementation, the animal just live on subsistence nutrition. They just eat on something that can subsist them. So it coincided with a bad time. But nevertheless, I have not seen any animal with severe signs of disease or something like that.
Nothing.
Sometimes you can see their ribs. That means they've lost weight, and that's inadequate nutrition, but doesn't mean that they are sick.
Okay, but none of the cows lost weight to the extent where a calf would weigh more than a cow.
No, I've not seen that. I've not seen any animal lying down prostration because of hunger or illness. In fact, they gave us a hell at that place, running around them, after them. You know, they are not all full to capacity, but I've not seen any animal that is really, maybe you can say that is going to die tomorrow.
Mr. Cham, is there a possibility that a cow, either male or female, can weigh 80 kilos or less? Yes.
80 kilos. No, I think that is a cow. Because if it is a cow, then mother is a mother, this thing. So that's 80 kilo.
It should be more than
80 kilos is small for that.
But is there any possibility?
Cows go to 2 kilos.
Can they go more than that?
Yes, 200 on our traditional village system. They can go up to 200, 190 cows.
Very well, Mr. Cham. Mr. Cham, now you stated that during the exercise, the agency or the whole team essentially did not try to place weight or associate weight.
Council?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Could I please, Marida, we have at least 5 minutes of break, tea break, and then we proceed from there. You stop, please.
Yes, please. All right, Mr. Cham, we will continue when we come back. during the meeting you had is that GLMA, that loss can be attributed to GLMA's failure of taking custody and control of the livestock in accordance or in compliance with the High Court's order. You agree with me?
When did this theft occur?
Mr. Cham, the report from the Attorney General to the Chief of Defense Staff was sent on the 5th of July, a month after GLMA was made aware.
Yes, but when did it occur, the theft?
Mr. Cham, you've taken a look at the High Court order, MOJ 5A. It does not only place custody and control of assets of the former president in GLMA's custody, but it does also to different institutions, which includes the Registrar General's Department under the Ministry of Justice. And the Registrar General conducted an exercise after it was informed about the order. After the order was issued, the Registrar General went on an exercise to take a look at the assets placed in his custody, right? In so doing, the Registrar General also took record of the livestock it found in these places, because part of the places the Registrar General visited included Kanilai, right?
Yes.
And in keeping check of Kanilai, the Registrar General found that, the Registrar General visited the farm actually in, apologies, Honorable Chair, this document I am referring to is marked, sorry, let me just guide the committee. It should be in MOJ's, is it RS? Sorry, in RS 21. Sorry. It will be several pages down from RS 21. After you, RS 21 is a letter from MOJ, from the AG chambers to the Commission's lead counsel. But if the committee just goes about 6 pages after that, it will find the cover letter for this report. Mr. Cham, Honorable Chair, has the committee found this report? It should be 6 pages down after the document marked RS 21. Yes. This should be the 6th. Yes, so it's a letter from the Attorney General's chambers. It's addressed to the Chief of Defense Staff, dated 5th of July 2017. So, Mr. Cham, the Registrar General, in his exercise, found out that livestock was, yes, killed, but also found that the agency did not take responsibility or custody and control of the livestock as directed by the High Court or as ordered by the High Court. Now, my point is the loss incurred from the slaughtering and theft of the livestock by other individuals can in some way, shape or form be attributed to the agency. Am I correct? And
I beg to differ, because these animals, they could not have been stolen during Jammeh's time, when Jammeh was here.
Councillor?
yes, Honorable Chair.
Can you lead the committee to the page you are reading right now? Is it RS 21? 6 pages after RS 21.
Yes, please. You've not found it? Can you just show?
It's only one page, yeah, RS 21.
He said 6 pages after. Okay.
Yeah, then it follows.
All right, Honorable Chair,
Could you?
the witness will actually not be shown this document. I was just referring to it. So
okay.
maybe after the
Okay.
after this, I think we can actually just show.
All right, that's fine. We've seen it though.
Yes, Mr. Cham, please continue.
Because what I was saying,
Yes.
I'm not a lawyer, I cannot agree with you, but I'm saying that these animals could not have been slaughtered when Jammeh was seated in the State House.
So yes, okay, I'm in agreement with you there. Yes, so after Jammeh left?
They were slaughtered, and we are told that it was during the political impasse. And this directive of the High Court order came after the political impasse. That was in June. So attributing the slaughtering to GLMA's negligence is very difficult to bear. We are told categorically by the farm manager.
Yes.
So attributing that to our negligence is very heavy to shoulder. After knowing that this man will not be crazy, when Jammeh is sitting in the State House, you go to his farm, slaughtering tents, animals in tents. It's not possible. So yes, the matter was reported, but maybe after the act has been committed. But it was, the time was not even mentioned, the theft.
Well, Mr. Cham, so Mr. Cham, now that we have dealt with tagging, we've dealt with the valuation, I am actually approaching the end of my questions I have for you, right?
For the meantime, I know lawyers will never exhaust.
You are right. For the meantime,
Yes.
yes, I may have other questions.
I know. Cross-examine, re-examine.
Mr. Cham, the committee has received testimony from witnesses and even reports and information and documents submitted that stated that at the time the team, meaning your team and the commission's team, went together in Kanilai, Farato and Banjolinding, that there were certain animals that were not in fact tagged or even marked, as you say, with the paint, because they went for grazing. Were you informed of this when you got to the farms?
I could not remember.
You cannot remember the farm managers saying that
some of the animals
went for grazing?
No, I cannot remember. All the animals found there were marked. In fact, when I read somewhere that there is a disparity in that they sold more animals than we had counted. I said that maybe, you know, Kalilai is possible, especially in Kalilai, because Kalilai animals are just at large. It will be possible during our time they were able to put animals together in one ring. You know, maybe they could not have chased or located all the animals during that period. So maybe after we left, the soldiers must have discovered more animals in the wild and bring them together. That's very possible in Kalilai. But in Bajulunde, where will they go for grazing? In Paratu, they are confined. Paratu, I know, they have a big fence. That's where the animals are. So it's very possible in Kalilai.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cham. I think for now.
Yeah, for now, I know.
I'm done with you for now. Honorable Chair, that is all the questions I have for Mr. Cham for now.
Yes, thank you, ma.
All right, thank you so much, Council. We're pretty much running out of time, so we will have to deal with the witness by the committee. I know members will have some questions to clarify as well. You will have to bear with us.
Yes, sir.
I know you've been sitting for so long.
Yes, sir.
But before I give to my colleagues to ask questions, I personally have two questions for you. One of the questions will be, earlier on in the morning when you were testifying, you wrote a letter to your ministry. After they wrote to you regarding the court order. And in your letter, you mentioned two things. But specifically, I take note of the TOR of the agency in dealing with the cattle. We also mentioned logistics. Not so. So specific. What was your concern? Was it about logistic or the TOR for the agency to deal with the cattle?
In fact, thank you, Honorable Chairman. In fact, for me, our greatest concern was mainly three issues. One, how do we approve the custodians of the animals at the time to take these animals from them without the ministry informing them, without anybody informing them, because the letter they wrote to us was not copied to anybody.
So who are the custodians, you think? You mean the...
Like, for example, in Kalilai, we believe the CDS should have been notified that GLMA is coming and they're going to take all the livestock belonging to the former president. And the CDS will filter the information down to the commander in Kalilai. Because remember, we are not going there now with the commission, it's GLMA.
But was that communication sent to your line ministry?
Yes.
For them to write to the defense?
Yeah, we told them that the proposed, the custodians, those are the ones I mean by custodians, that they should be formally informed. It's just like when maybe the IGP, I can even say the IGP, orders somebody to come here and take a vehicle from the National Assembly without informing the clerk. It will be funny.
But Mr. Cham, now, when you wrote to the line ministry and they did not reply, and you didn't know whether they wrote a letter to the Chief of Defense Staff, did you take an initiative to also talk to your permanent secretary? Because this permanent secretary is supposed to be your boss, not so? Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes. You did not take an initiative to talk to him, because remember, the court order that instructed GLMA to take charge of the cattle was to ensure that we do not lose those cattle. And I told your director, I said your inaction caused our country to lose about 400 cattle. That is in millions, huh? Would you agree?
That's what I was trying to clarify here.
But how do you clarify that? Because you did not act.
No.
You did not have a court order.
The theft preceded.
Yeah, but before that, because hadn't been you acted, maybe you as an agency will avert that.
Honorable Chair, if we are to act, it has to be after June, because we received the notification in June. This thing happened in January.
What happened in January? The theft.
The 400 cattle.
So you know about the theft in January?
Yes. No. We were told that this theft occurred during the political impasse. And we received the notification of the High Court order in June. So that's the controversy there.
Well, that's very clear to me. We will deal with that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. So now, one more question before I leave. No, don't worry. We will deal with that.
Yeah.
The other thing will be, with regards to the sale, before I give to my colleagues, I know they have so many questions for you.
Yes.
But you went to Kanila yourself, not so?
Yes.
For the tagging.
Yes.
Or was it the tagging and valuation?
It was, they were done together in tandem.
Okay. Now, did you see, because you were mentioning, they were asking you about prices for cattle. And then you were reiterating to say, if it is cattle, I mean, like the weight should be more than 100 kilo, and then the price should be more than that. Did you see cattle, or you saw something less than a cattle? I don't know the names. I don't know, because I know it's only mentioned in the book: calf, bull, cow. So the price that is attached to a cow, you understand? I know you said it's not realistic, but if it is a cow, that concerns me. I don't know. Have you seen something different from a cow? Less than a cow, or what? What did you see yourself?
You know, as I said before,
I just want confirmation because we saw in the book already.
Okay.
Cow, bull. I just want confirmation from you to say, oh, I saw cows. I mean, all of them are cows. Or did you see a calf? Because it's mentioned in the book as well. I just want your confirmation from you.
Whether all of them are cows.
You know what cow means, not so?
Yes. Female.
Female.
Female adult.
Cow.
Adult female.
And you know what is bull as well?
Yes.
You also know what is calf?
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So the price attached to the cow, I had the council asking you about the price and the kilos attached to the cow.
I said they were not realistic.
And
the weights and the price is.
So now my question is, all the things that all the animals that you have seen in Kanilai, especially cows, do you say they are more than 100 kilos? All of them. The things the ones you have seen.
No, the calves. Some of the calves. Okay. They are the young ones.
Okay.
They could not weigh 100 kilos.
Okay.
But the cows, if you are referring to cows,
yeah,
they should weigh more than 100 kilos.
Yeah, I'm asking
because
about
the cow is the adult female.
I'm asking about cow.
Yeah,
the one I've seen in the book.
Yes.
Is some of them are more than 100 kilos, some of them are a bit more than 100 kilos.
Yes.
So I'm asking
for cows, yes.
They are more than 100 kilos upward.
Yes.
That's fine. I will ask Honorable Omar Jammeh to start with the questions before I...
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Cham?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming and also sharing with the committee as to what you know around the Jammeh Commission. If I may ask, I just want to start with the issue of the payment, because I heard you saying that you didn't receive any amount from the Commission as to the indication of the lead counsel. I want to ask, do you receive any pay from the Jammeh Commission in the execution of your duties?
There was no point in time that we receive any payment from the Jammeh Commission. The only, and not only me, my team, the only payment we received throughout the whole exercise was by Ministry of Justice. They paid us Gambia government DSA rate of $650 per day for 5 days. I think it was 3,500 or something like that per day. And even then it took some time. Then I picked them, we went there, we collected, and that's all.
So, meaning you have not received any payment directly from the Jammeh Commission?
Never. There was no point in time.
Thank you. Mr. Cham,
Yes, sir.
you also did mention that you were the one who recommended or identified one Buba Korta.
Quarter, yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Aside from Buba Korta, who else do you identify for the valuing or to be part of the team?
The late Samba John.
Samba John? Mm-hmm.
That's he's a field and marketing agent. Sirif Ba.
Sirif Ba.
Yeah, he's a livestock assistant.
So these were the only three.
Yes.
What about Alaji Ba and Samba So? Who recommended them?
Samba So is my driver.
Is your driver?
He's our driver.
Okay.
Alaji Ba, I don't know him.
Okay. Now, I want to take you through this document, which is vehicle assessment. It should be 8F? 8F1, I assume. No, not one. This should be
8F3, I believe, Honorable Jammeh.
yeah, I think 8F3, exactly.
The attachments to 8F3.
Yes, the attachments to 8F3. I think it will be a bit tedious because I just want to understand these names, considering the fact that they were recommended by your office through you. If you look at 8F3, in one of the pages, the first page which indicates record of sales in the matter of the state versus Yahya Jammeh, Kanilai Farm. The first sheet has date, name of buyer, address, description, quantity, and unit cost. Jawa ya hay ko table yeyu gongol ko wadato. Yeah, because these things are not numbers, so. What? I meant Alaji Jeng. Number one is Cherno Jallo. After the bank deposits, after the 8 million deposit by the Jammeh Commission.
It should be the third page, Mr. Jao. There's a page with a trust bank logo. Should be after that.
Yes. So that Alaji Jeng, was he one of those that you recommended?
No.
No.
Alaji used to work with us.
He used to work with you.
2012, around that, because the last consignment of rams we bought for the president, for the 1/6.
So he haven't participated in any of the activities of
I
the...
was even asking whether I have not seen him for a long time.
Okay. Don't worry, there are a lot more. What comes to your mind if you hear the name Abubakar Korta?
Yes, Buba Korta.
Abubakar Korta, not Buba Korta this time.
Well, he's called, I know him as Buba Korta.
You know him as Buba Korta?
From Brikama, yes.
From Brikama, exactly.
Yes.
And he was one of those that you identified?
Yes.
Okay, what about the name Abubakar B. Korta?
Abubakar Korta.
Abubakar Korta, Abubakar B. Korta.
No, I don't know. And this man, I've never known him as Abu Bakr. We call him Buba Korta.
Okay, what about Sambaba?
Sambaba?
Yes.
I don't know him.
You don't know him. Okay. Okay. Sambaso was the driver or what?
Our driver.
He was your driver?
Yes.
Alaji Sow?
I don't know him.
You don't know him. Yes. Now, you said to know Sambaso, right?
Yes.
Who was one of your drivers?
You know, we have only one driver.
Okay, he's your driver.
Yes.
And you said Buba Korta as well, you recommended him.
Yes.
What will be your take if one should say that these two people were also buyers of the cattle at the same time, participated in the valuation of these cattle?
Sambaso and Buba.
Abubakar B. Korta, Abubakar Korta, these are the names I show.
Buba Korta, when the inspectors asked,
And all the addresses are Brikama.
yeah,
About this Abubakar Korta.
Sorry, Mr. Cham, can you please speak into the mic?
okay. Buba Korta, when the inspectors asked me whether I don't know if he bought animals, I told them, well, I was not aware of the sales, but I find out. And I got in touch with him, I asked him, he said he bought 2.
He said he bought 2.
Yes.
That's what Abubakar Korta told you.
Yes.
Okay, let me just confirm in a minute. In one of the seats, Abubakar Korta bought about 6. 2 bulls, 5 cows. The same Abubakar Korta also bought another, they said small sickly cow, meaning now 8.
Okay.
I'm just giving you the numbers. Eh?
Okay.
The same Abubakar Korta bought 2 other cows.
It's interesting.
It's getting interesting.
Yes.
The same Abubakar Korta bought another 2 cows, meaning 11, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so now, what will be your take to find out that Abubakar Korta or Buba Korta, who was a valuer, at the same time was present during the sales to also buy a cattle or to buy cattle?
What he told me that, what he told me, he said he bought 2. I told him, do you have a receipt? Because I'm going to the commission. He said, no. All of us who bought animals from there, none of us were given a receipt.
Okay.
That's what he told me. I said,
Okay.
are you sure? He said, no. He said, when you buy the animal, they give you a small ticket. You go and pay. Another place, you collect your animal and go. I said, are you sure you haven't given a receipt? He said, no. None of us were given receipts.
So you said you didn't know Alhaji Jammeh, right?
No, I know him.
You know Alhaji Jammeh?
I know Alhaji Jammeh.
And at what level does he participate in the exercise of the valuation?
Alhaji never participated.
He never participated.
And he does not deal with large animals.
Okay.
Alhaji just small ruminants.
Okay, just let me get back to Sambaba. You said Sambaba was a driver, or is a driver?
Sambaso.
Sambas. Okay, this is Samba, this is Sambaba.
Sambaba, I don't know him.
Okay, that's fine. I have Sambaso as well.
Sambaso.
Yes, address Abuko.
My driver.
I have Sambaso here, address Abuko. I don't know whether he's your driver
He's my driver.
He's your driver.
Oh, no, okay. He's Sambaso at the abattoir.
At the abattoir.
Eh.
But you have a driver by the name Sambaso.
Yes.
Okay, we have in record here that Sambaso bought 1 small bull as well. What will be your take on that in a situation he is a driver working for your agency?
You know, I don't know, except
You can talk on the mic,
yes,
sir.
it's surprising because I'm never aware of that, and he never told me, and I would have known because we are very close.
You are very close.
Yes.
Okay. We can move forward. Now, I want to take you on this document 8F3 still. 8F3, there is a correspondent from the office of the sheriff, and at the summary part, the sheriff indicated that a total of 725 cattle were sold at various locations or farms are shown on the diagram here. One is Kanilai, that they sold 625 cattle. The second is Farato Farm, that they sold 67 cattle. And at Banjulinding, they revealed to sell 32 cattle. Contrary to what GLMA shared with this committee, if you look at the second to last page of the evidence you shared with the committee, GLMA 8, you also tabulate the number of cattle that you had counted. And you said, this was in 2017 December, you said in Kanilai, you get a number of 560. In Farato, 56. In Banjulinding, 22. Right? Yes. Okay, with the sheriff, they said in Kanilai, they got 625. Yes. In Farato, 67. In Banjulinding, 22. But if you follow the spreadsheet, that entails the records of the cattle. You will realize in Kanilai, instead of what they gave us on the summary, you will realize that after counting, I figured out that it were 558 cattle. That is in the record. In Farato, in their records they said 67, but when I counted from the list, that is 8F3, I found out that it were 60 cattle that were found in Farato. For Banjulinding, there is no information provided by the commission in the spreadsheet that is shared with this commission. My question is, where those the discrepancies actually emerge from in between the records you shared with the committee and also contrast to the records that were shared by the Jammeh Commission and the head count that I have done as per the records or the spreadsheets shared by the Jammeh Commission?
Anyway, as far as we are concerned, this is what we have found. But, however, we can all see, or I can see that the Jammeh Commission records had a lot of alterations here and there, because a lot of things has been put in place that we are not aware of. So maybe during those arrangements and things like that, they must have missed the true data. I don't know, because giving them sexist, extreme weighing and all those arrangements, could have turned everything upside down. Because they were trying to work in a way to justify a situation. So in doing that, they could have missed some details.
Okay, Mr. Cham, let's not assume for them. Let's take things that what we have in record is what we can rely on. And if there should be any additional information that we can rely on, could be the evidence that are emerging from you or any other witness. However, Mr. Cham, what will be your take as the as the chairperson of GLMA with regards to the report made by the Jammeh Commission factoring the loopholes that emerge, like looking at the sex, looking at the weight, looking at the number of cattle, etc. Will your take be that the report by itself is a cook report, or what?
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Member. For me, this report is not credible.
It's not credible?
To me.
To you?
Yes.
So, meaning it could be a cook document?
Yeah, because I have seen things that did not emerge from us. They have been, I don't know how they came to be on this document, stating that this is from the agency. We are not from the agency. So for us, it's not credible. And if this report was shared with us after the exercise, we would have validated this. But I know it will not be like this because they have their ulterior motive. So this type of report cannot be shared with us. You know?
Yes. No, Mr. Cham, your answer is very clear, and I think I in fact got the answer that I needed. Mr. Cham, now I'm taking you back to your discussion with the then lead counsel of the Jammeh Commission, because I understand you had back and forward with the Ministry of Agriculture in terms of taking action, in caring for the livestock as ordered by the courts. When you discuss with the then lead counsel, did she share a TOR or the court order with you before you act with your personnel? Because in the evidence you gave, you said you couldn't act on the court order because you haven't seen the court order and no one has communicated to the court order. You went to an extent even writing to the Ministry of Agriculture in order to obtain the court order. But again, at some point, you were engaged by the lead counsel through a telephone conversation and you had a physical meeting with her, which prompted your participation in the whole process. Before you participate, and whilst you have that physical meeting with the then lead counsel, did she share some of these documents with you that you have concern over?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No.
Then what really prompted your office participation without the said documents that you claim not to have and also becoming very worrisome for you?
Yeah, thank you. You know, as I said before, for us, it was not our main issue that delayed our participation. Were mainly three key issues that really bothered us. First was how to approach the custodians at the time. But here, we are not going to do the approach. It's the commission who is going to approach them. Two, these are live animals. We are really sure for how long they will be in our custody, because we are talking of over 3,000 animals. And if we know for how long they will be in our custody,
then we can put the proper logistics in place for their sustenance before we embark on the takeover. But here we are assured, no, it's not going to be a takeover now. The job is just to go and estimate the price. Thirdly, our other concern was the security escort. That the situation was tense at that time, especially going to Kalilai, work in that lonely area around the border. We are receiving information that some people are angry about this change, and all those to be there, ordinary people, was not safe for us. So we need a security escort. That also is going to be taken care of the Jammeh Commission. So all those things addressed at that point in time, and looking at the lead council's face, asking us whether, with all these things now addressed, are you prepared to do it? Because we are incurring losses, and we are no longer prepared to incur any losses. So I had no choice. I said yes.
Mr. Cham.
Yes, sir.
You know, you kept saying that the agency were blindfolded, right? And here, I have noticed, or we have noticed, that the agency has participated without receiving a court order, one, without a TOR, that you even wrote to the Ministry of Agriculture to provide you with this information, but still an individual or the delegate council just appeared, talked to you verbally, and you acted on her words. Do you think that is, or that was really feasible, looking at the mandate of GLMA?
No, in this case, the TOR was not very, very simple and straightforward, because we were told that our role is to assist them in estimating the price. So that's the TOR, only one. So that it's not without a TOR. We are now given a task, and that is just to go and estimate the price for them.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Cham, my problem is, GLMA as an agency, they sat for over months before acting on the pretext that they were served an order and also a TOR, which also led to the loss of over 400 heads of cattle. And now, or the aftermath, I would say, you swiftly acted on the dictates of the lead council, not even acting on the dictate of your ministry, who even wrote to your office to take actions.
Honorable,
this is what I want you to make me up.
Yes, you know, the situations are different.
Yeah, make me understand the situation.
Yes, the situations are different. You know, as I told you, I said from the onset, our rule was not clear. We are confused. There are, according to our record, we have over 3,000 animals lying down there. And I said, our first confusion was, who are we going to approach to take over control and responsibility? That was a very big problem, because the people in custody were not informed. We cannot just go and approach them and say, we have come to take these animals from you. That's one thing. I said, these are live animals, 3,000 live animals. To manage them, to keep them in your custody. Are you going to move them away? Are you going to leave them there? Who is going to take care of them? They are feeding and all those things, they are health. That's also a big issue. I even went ahead. I drew a checklist of this thing just to make them understand that these are the sort of things we are asking for. If you receive that letter, you can call a tripartite meeting and say, okay, let's work out these things. This, you have, even without the court order, you should do A, B, and C. But this thing was not done. So we were there waiting for them. I even copied the minister so that he can intervene. Nothing was done. This lady wrote, I told her that, sorry, the lead counsel wrote, I told her that we have not done this before A, B, and C. So he said, come over. We went. He said, explain further, what is your problem? We said, we highlighted this concerns. He said, okay, now, the commission will let you follow them. And before we left, we were told that when you go, just estimate the prices for us. So if that had been done, if clarity had been done from the word go, we have done tasks that are more complex than this. So, but it's not by intention or negligence or something like that.
No, Mr. Cham, you know, if I say I cannot understand, because GLMA as an agency and also reflecting on their mandate, I will assume that GLMA should be providing technical advice to the Ministry of Agriculture in relation to livestock, instead of the Ministry of Agriculture providing technical advice to GLMA.
That's why I sent them this list. It is an advice to them.
Okay. Let's leave it there. I think I just have one or two questions. In your evidence, Mr. Cham, you did mention that GLMA developed a booklet to track the movement of animals in and outside the country. How was this exercise performed before the departure of the former president and after his departure?
I don't understand.
Mr. Cham,
The attestations.
now, in your evidence, if I may be right, I think you said you have a booklet.
Attestation.
I'm not talking, this has nothing to do with attestation. This has to do with tracking of animals, more especially mission animals.
Tracking.
Tracking, yes. You don't have a device, for example, or a booklet that you use to track animals?
When they are lost.
Not even when they are lost, generally.
Not that I'm aware of. I've been in GLMA since day one of its inception. We set up the agency up to today. I've never heard about that. I don't know. Maybe when I left, they developed it because I retired since 20.
Okay, Mr. Cham, how do you take stock of livestock in the country?
Oh, that's not in our area. That's on the Department of Livestock Services.
Under the Department of Livestock Services.
Livestock population census.
Okay, a very final one. Who was the PS then in 2017, 2018 to 2019? Just out of curiosity, I want to know.
The PS.
Yes, the Permanent Secretary, Agriculture.
No, they keep on rolling, but I think, I'm not sure, but we had a lot of turnovers of, but I think it was Jammeh.
It was Jammeh.
I'm not sure, but it can be correct. I stand to be corrected because we had the Bayjabang, we had Jalo, we had Jammeh. I mean, they were just. But I think,
you know, this one will interest me because I sit in the Agriculture Committee.
Okay.
And having to spend on taxpayers' money for equipment to support an agency or an institution, there should be that form of accountability. And you did mention that some time back, the government bought some electronic weighing machines. Can you tell this committee the condition of those machines and how many are they? If possible, where are they stationed?
No, those machines are now, they are not being used. Sorry, those machines have not been used for a long time. They are in the store in Abuko. They are not used. Most of them have been returned to Abuko after they have not been used.
So, meaning the government spent money on equipments that were not useful. Wrong or right?
Yes, it's true.
It's true.
That's why the board hesitated, but it was a directive.
So, do you find a replacement for them?
For the scales?
Yes.
No, because I told you, these scales, they are not feasible. They are not feasible. Nobody is using scales in the sub-region for animals. And that's why, I mean, even when the president gave directive that scales should be purchased, the board gave a deaf ear. It took time before they, unless he had to force, then they bought. They were even looking for manual scales, they couldn't, they had to buy, they said, what they have in the market is electronic scales.
Okay, Mr. Cham, you've been the chairperson of GLMA Board of Directors. What is your position or your take in neglecting the legal provisions that guide your operations, taking reference on the GLMA Act, letter H, letter F?
We disagree.
Letter F, I can read. Introduce the use of livestock weighing scales and bands for determining live weights of marketed animals destined for slaughter and prices. Because in your evidence there was something that you said, and you know, I may differ with you considering the fact that it's a legal provision, and I wouldn't expect for one to ignore a legal provision for the simple reason that maybe it doesn't suit you as an individual or as an institution. What will be your take? And what actions will you take to remedy that situation, since it is a legal provision?
Okay. Honorable Chair, for your information. Okay. You know, you are calling me as the chairman. Okay, I'm chairman now. Okay. This weighing thing is not applicable. And I can even show you now that it should be amended. It should be taken out of this act. We are planning to amend our act because we have, after working with it for quite a long time, we have realized that certain provisions are not applicable. So the only way is to send it to the National Assembly, you look at it and change it. And the area is even marked. That thing has to go away.
No,
go out.
Mr. Cham,
Yes?
let's forget about the repeal or the amendment.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Let's look at it in this context that is already a legal provision. Why are we not acting on it? That's my
We cannot act on it. It's not applicable. We cannot.
So
Farmers have rejected it. And I've cited the examples for you. That Gambia, this is a free market. It's a free market. By weighing, it's price control. And our source markets are outside. We import. We are saying that 90% of the animals you slaughter here are all imported. You buy those animals on face value. You bring them here, and they ask you to weigh. What if you spend $40,000? You weigh and get $30,000. You'll be kicked out of business.
no, Mr. Cham, let me just come because I just want to draw a curtain around this.
Okay.
For me, it's about a legal provision. It shouldn't be a problem whether if you buy an animal in Senegal, you bring it in the Gambia, you weigh it, you are going to incur a loss. For me, it isn't about that. For me, it's about applying the laws of the land. And why is the agency not applying the laws of the land that actually guide their work?
Honorable Chair.
No, honorable member.
Honorable member. Laws are meant for people. All right? If they are draconian, I mean, you cannot apply them. It's not serving the purpose. It's killing the business.
Mr. Cham,
Yes?
you know where I differ with you? Because you said this particular provision of the law is meant to control pricing. And for me, the perspective I have, this particular provision is meant to establish fair pricing and fair trading.
Mr. Witness, Chair,
Yes, sir.
let me intervene. I can see there is a pull and push. Now let's leave it as that. The committee will take a decision.
Okay.
Can you go to your next?
No, then I think I will hold it here and allow others to come in.
Thank you. This juncture will allow the Honorable Sir.
Thank you. Honorable. Thank you. Yes. But we'll see the amendment. We'll bring it to the National Assembly and please change it for us.
I'm in that committee.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cham.
Thank you.
Mr. Cham, my first question to you is, who was the director during the time you were deputy director? Who was your director?
Well, I served under two directors within a short time because I served when this thing started. The late Bakari Baji was the director when all these arrangements started. Then I think in August or September, he was retired and Dr. Jallo was reinstated. You know, Dr. Jallo was the director. But when there was a time, the former government, they sacked almost all our directors. About 15 or 20 of them were all sacked. So when this new government took place, they realized that there's a lot of brain drain. So they took a decision to reinstate all the...
Yeah, it's okay, Mr. Cham. When, the reason why I asked the question was, I wanted to know whether you were acting based on the directive of your director, or were you acting on your own?
No, sir. I was acting based on the directive of my director.
Mr. Cham, during your discussion with the lead counsel, when it comes to administrative procedures, in which you are fully aware, you were written to from your ministry to act. You reply and mention the reason why you can act. From there, you were called by the lead counsel on a meeting that you had together, and then you acted. You acted without going through the court order, knowing what was required of you before your actions. As an administrator, was that right?
Well, I considered the commission then to be a commission of law, established by law, and they could not have ordered me to do something when the urgency was expressed that things are delayed and I turn it down like that. So as a matter of courtesy, I did not maintain that they have to write to me officially before I act at that juncture. Since our predicament was about to be addressed, as we were complaining those logistical bottlenecks, they said, okay, here we are going to take care of those things. So are you ready now to do it? So to say no at that juncture was very difficult for me, definitely.
But you said no before. Before you right to say no, because you want 1, 2, 3 to happen. You said no.
No, even for the lead counsel, she wrote first.
No, before the lead counsel, before she called you, you were written to.
By the lead council?
By your ministry,
Yes.
according to your statement.
Even the lead council
It
also.
also wrote to you,
Yes.
and then you replied to say you need these things to
We could not
happen.
do it, yes,
You did not agree.
yes,
And then by then you didn't go through, you didn't have even the court order.
yes.
And then after meeting with the lead council, you went ahead with their request.
Yes,
Have you seen where it leads you today?
yes.
That you were acting blindly?
That's why I said it's a learning point.
Mr. Cham,
Yes.
you said when you went to Kanilai, the first day you started tagging the cattle. Well, according to your statement, all were on tag.
Yes.
But if you look at the report from the commission, all animals have numbers, meaning they were all tagged.
In Kanilai.
No, all the animals here, they have numbers. I'm seeing, the one I'm seeing here.
All the animals.
Let's say in Kanilai,
Okay, okay.
they all have numbers. Is it true?
No.
That's not true. Mr. Cham, if you look at paragraph 5 of your statement, you were basing your price based on what? Visual assessment.
Yes.
That by looking, you assess. But when the secretary to the commission, the former secretary came here, according to him, he said you were the one responsible of valuing those animals. Is it right?
Me.
Your team from GLMA,
Yes, yes, yes.
you were responsible of valuing those animals.
Yes, yes.
And you were doing your valuation based on meat value. You look at the animal, you were holding a small calculator, you calculate and give the kilos and give the price. Was that right?
That's interesting. That's very interesting. As I told you, how can you, sorry. You know, that is not possible. It's very impractical. Because, as I told you, to determine the amount of meat from a carcass, an animal, you have to know the weight of the animal first, the actual weight of the animal, the live animal. All right? And the meat value is, the carcass weight is 50% of the live weight. Say, for example, if a bull, a live bull, weighs 200 kilos, when you kill it and dress it, remove the...
Yeah, that one is very clear.
Okay.
My question is, based on your reply, that wasn't correct.
To use calculators and calculate
Yes.
there and then for
Yes.
each animal.
Yes.
500 for each animal.
For each animal, you look at the animals and say this is 8 kilos, and then you calculate 8 and say 8 by the current
Animal
price.
by animal,
The
animal
current,
by
current
animal.
price, you give it out.
No.
Because that's what you have seen here.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's very impossible. That's
Mr. Cham, looking at the animals according to you, your statement, you said when you first went to try to tag them and label them, it was difficult. You end up grouping them based on their sizes,
After we have tagged
the first ones.
how do you call them? The suckling.
Yes, animals. After you have tagged them, based on grouping them. How were you able to group them?
Based on their size.
Based on their size.
Yeah.
You pick them and group them at one end.
Looking at them, you can identify whether this is a small animal. Just looking at the head, look at the animal, this one. You know this is a small animal. This one is medium size. Oh, this one is large. This one is extra large. That's how we did it.
So what were you using by then?
Just visual examination.
But by looking at the animal, according to you, you can see the animal now. Next minute it's over there.
No, then if you are there, we will mark you. We have to get.
Now, what are you using to mark them?
Right?
What we are using to mark them?
We had sticks with our paint.
You have sticks. What was the length of those sticks?
Meter and a half.
Your diagram said you had a long stick that you used. Was that a correct statement? A long stick because you were unable to read them.
We have to, because in fact some animals will mark 3 times on their body. The flank, thigh, the face. We just mark them, make sure that the paint stays as many times as we can.
Mr. Cham,
Yes.
Can you agree with me that GLMA, because I will not say Mr. Chambers, GLMA failed in their responsibility during this valuation process?
That
GLMA failed in their responsibility during this valuation process.
in all aspects.
Yes, I can say in all aspects.
Well, we did everything in good faith and to the best of our ability, under the circumstances.
Mr. Cham,
Yes, sir.
you were the one doing the evaluation. Were you keeping your own records?
No.
One. You were not keeping your own record.
Yeah.
That's a failure.
I mean, the task assigned to us was not to keep records.
Now, but Mr. Cham,
Yes.
if we are given an assignment to do your evaluation, you value the animal or you value what you have valued and give a price.
Yes.
And when you are given a price, you base your price on something.
Yes.
As you mentioned, you are tagging them or you are painting them. You can say tag 1001 and paint, green paint is costing $10. Why are you keeping those records?
They were keeping it on the ground.
No, I'm referring to you.
Me?
Your team, we are keeping
No,
them.
no, 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 no.
After doing the process, did they give you a report?
No.
Is not a failure also to you?
No.
They gave you an assignment. You complete the assignment without your own record. And the guy who gave you the assignment didn't give you a report of your assignment or the record of your assignment. Today you are here, you cannot compare what you gave as a valuation and what they have mentioned in the book as the right figures. So where are we?
Yeah, in that aspect, I'm saying that's a lapse. I agree with you. But I told you, from the onset, we didn't know that this was the plan. All right? That you just help us to determine the values and we will keep the records because we have the materials to keep the records. So we didn't know that this was something planned. There was something in the pipeline for us. I don't mean that we were just asked to say, okay, you are responsible for the valuation, do the work for us. We would have taken control and over everything. But where you define the roles into two, we just want you to do this for us. This is our area. So I told you, I mean, I thought maybe as a commission of inquiry, these people are keeping these records. They don't want their records to go outside before they finish their work. Everything should be in confidential to them. That was the perception.
Yes, based on that perception, as you mentioned, is why they are blaming you. Because when they came here, when they were asked, the response was clear. The question I put to the witness was, who was responsible? He said no answer on your behalf. That you gave him these figures. You gave him these kilograms. Your team gave him this kilograms on your behalf.
No, we did not estimate the weight of a single animal.
So that was a wrong statement.
Yeah. We did not determine the sex of a single animal. We did not tag all the animals.
Mr. Cham, when we went to inspect these animals, who did you meet on the ground?
At Kalilai.
On both the three areas?
No, I think at Kalilai, I think we met, I think, two soldiers in civilian clothes help us because they led us.
There was no difficulties. You went and you have it very easy.
Yes, they led us.
Thank you. Mr. Cham, have you ever bought animals or cattle for the former president during his time outside the Gambia?
Many times.
Can you please tell me, during that time, what was the minimum weight price of those animals we are buying, those cattle that we are buying? What was the minimum price?
You know, for the president, this was a long time.
Can I the mic, please?
This was a long time, and we used to buy, and we never bought animals for him in Gambia here.
Outside, yeah.
Yeah, outside, in CFA, in dollars.
What was the minimum price?
Maybe 15, because when we went to Mauritania, these young bulls would cost, if you convert it, maybe around $7,000. These young bulls.
Oh, what was the age? Less than 1 year?
No, they were more than 1 year. They call them bull, small bulls, young bulls. You know, but for him, I mean, he will specify. He will specify the type of animals he wants. He has his specifications that you look for, you buy and come and deliver them.
So, Mr. Cham, the reason why I am asking this question to you is based on the price that you were given and based on the price animals were sold. That's why I'm trying to compare these animals. I'm trying to ask you this question because you were one time involved in buying for him.
Yeah, that's why I said leaving us out from the sales really caused a problem. Because if we were there, having done the valuation, we would have better guided. We would have better guided the process. But why were we left out of the sale? Why? One should ask that question. Why were we not part of the sale? Because we did. This is us. We are still fresh in our mind. We could have been there to offer guidance.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, you did valuation, and there was no follow-up of your report. And when they were doing the sales, you were not invited to be part of the sales.
Yes.
And then these were the figures they were using as a guideline to do those sales. And the figures they were using as a guideline, according to them, they say that it comes from your office.
Yeah, but these figures are not accurate. That's why I said, if we had
the mic, please.
Yes. But, honorable member, why were we, as we participated in the, this is very normal, somebody who participated in the valuation to also participate in this. It's very normal. But why were we isolated? Why were we not included in the sale? If we were there, maybe these things would have been proven there and then. This, you see, would have been proven. And we would have guided the process to know these things were priced at this and this and this. The rates would have still be fresh in our head. But the question is why? Why we are not involved? And it's deliberate. And we are told that we should not be part of the sale. Why? Who said that we should not be part of the sale?
Mr. Cham, we are animals in State House. We are cattle in State House.
During our...
So do you go to State House to inspect?
No. We did not go to State House.
You did not go to State House?
No.
You only visit only these 3 areas?
Yes.
Mr. Cham, you made mention that during the political impasse, according to information that you got, animals were taken away. What was the period? During the period were they taken away?
I think the political impasse was in January, Abi.
When Jammeh was around, because Jammeh was here in January.
Yes.
Was that possible?
Yes.
Because the reason of asking that question, we all knew when Jammeh said, no, I am not leaving. Nobody has the gut to take his animals, and everybody thought that he is no more living. So that's why I'm asking this question. After he left, or during his time here?
During the impasse. Because they say this man would say he will claim this animal on the pretext that he is sent by the State House.
Mr. Cham, do you believe in that statement? Because by then there were no correct or proper account of the current animals that were within these 3 areas. There was no correct account. You didn't go, there was no correct inventory. There was no inventory in that period. The last inventory was when? According to your listing, was in 20?
In August 2016.
2016, when Jammeh was around.
Yeah.
So when Jammeh left in what? In 2017 or 2018 per se, there was a big gap. So will you compare these two figures to say because of the guy was killing, according to his statement, he killed almost 400 cattle within a short period of time. Was that true?
Well, that is the report we got from the farm manager, and he did not tell us the numbers. He said this man would come there on the pretext that he's sent by the State House, and he became suspicious. He started recording. He said he would come and slaughter 10. Sometimes he'll go away with 10. Then he started recording. That's what he said. And in front of everybody, it wasn't a secret. He said,
who was this man?
Pardon?
Who was this man who was recording?
Who was telling us?
Yeah, the one who you spoke to.
He's the farm manager at Farato.
At Farato.
I asked him about the whereabouts of the man. He said he was even arrested, but the man escaped.
Arrested by who?
The military police.
During Jammeh's time?
Well, he said he was arrested, but he escaped. He's in exile.
I don't think that statement was correct. Yeah, no. I'm not saying that it was you. For me, after analyzing things, I don't think that it was a correct statement.
Okay.
Because we all know Jammeh very well. Before you touch one of even his little thing in his area, you must think twice. Then slaughtering 400 on his behalf without you calling to say ABC and this happening in Farato. Mr. Cham, that's the last one because I know my other colleagues want to say something or ask a question to you and then there is no time. Mr. Cham, based on your statement, when it comes to the still issue of doing the valuation and also giving out the prices to the then secretary to cabinet because he was the one assigned for you to work with.
Secretary to cabinet?
Secretary to the commission. I saw in I think it's 8 where monies were paid to your team 5,000 across the board. Was that right? For evaluators, directors, drivers, was that correct?
Yes, sir. The only payment we received from the Ministry of Justice.
According to we are 650.
Yes.
So those amounts were not correct.
Pardon?
Those amounts were not paid to you.
No.
Thank you.
The only time we received money was from Ministry of Justice.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wisnet. Thank you so much. It's already 7 o'clock, and there are a few questions from the members. 2 things. We know you've been sitting here for a long time.
Yes, sir.
2 things is either we stretch you for another 45 minutes, or we release you, you come tomorrow morning and take that 45 minutes.
No, please, let's continue.
You wish to take the 45 straight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cham, for the valuable information that you are giving us to help our committee in the discharge of our duties as far as this special committee is concerned. Now, just to piggyback on the issue that was raised earlier by the lead counsel, in terms of the evaluation, I know you've already confirmed
that the way the evaluation was done was not based on the meat, like you look at it, you said this is the maybe number of kilograms, and you multiply by, so that you already cleared that with my. Now, then the other issue on the same was that you raised the issue of painting the animals and then classifying them like small, medium, and large. Why was that done?
Because it was not feasible to tag.
Okay. So you categorize them based on those three sizes, small, medium, and four sizes, yeah. And then each size you put a price on it.
Yes.
So then we can say that in fact it was GLMA that gave those prices to the commission.
Yes.
That's the JAMMEH commission.
Yes.
Okay. Now, earlier you said that the GLMA doesn't have experts in valuations. Is that correct?
Yes.
But then why did you go ahead not doing what you've previously done before with the previous president, where you engage other people, for example, at the Aboko, that assist you? And I think you've mentioned one or two people to mention. So what was different in this situation? Why didn't you do what you have done before, which made it really very, very good for you on your side? But why didn't you involve other experts in the business to help in valuation?
That's what we did. That's Buba Kota.
You get, Kota. Okay.
In fact, for him, the reason why we chose him,
okay,
he deals in only cattle.
Okay, only cattle.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the same Kota that did the evaluation and also bought for himself as
yes,
well?
Yes, he confirmed to me that he bought 2 animals.
Okay. Now, in your time at GLMA and with all the experience you have professionally, you've realized that actually there are certain breeds in the Gambia, breeds of cattle, like the Ndama cattle, Zebo, etc. Now, do they all fetch the same price? For example, when I go to Abuko now to buy a Ndama cattle, would it fetch the same price as a different type of cattle that is actually there? Would it fetch the same price?
It all depends on the size.
So we mean if the size
the bigger the animal, the higher the cost, irrespective of the breed.
Okay, so you are saying that the breed of the animal actually doesn't really matter.
No.
So what matters is just only the size.
Yeah. For rams, some people, specifically in Toboski, they will come and say they want Jalunke.
Yes.
The Jalunke is the West African dwarf.
Yes.
They call them citizen. Because according to most people, the meat of the citizen tastes better than the crossbred. So, but it's smaller in size.
So you are just confirming that in terms of the breed, if you go to the smaller ruminants, actually maybe that may be important.
Yeah, but it's large ruminant.
But for the cattle, essentially,
it's just the bulk you're looking at.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. That's all I have, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Cham.
Yes, sir.
My first question is, in your opinion, is it ethical for somebody who took part in the valuation of the animals to participate in buying that animal?
Well, under normal circumstances, no. But however, these are people we really trust. These are people it's just like a family with us. We train them, we capacitize them. Even our registration, when we are doing our licensing, these people helped a lot in collecting our license. And we give them loans to promote their business. So they know that everything they gain is through GLMA. All the markets they sell it is built by agricultural projects. So they are our major stakeholders, we work with them. So we found them, the people we work with, we find them to be very credible, to be people of integrity. We don't engage all of them, but there are selected few that we really trust. We engage them in the implementation of our activities.
The second question is, in one of your responses to the council, you initiated that there's a kind of fear from your side when you said, at the time, one of the reasons why you didn't carry out the order is at that point in time, how can you go to the farm, which is manned by soldiers, to tell them that we've come to take over? You said that. That means there's a factor of fear. when was that? Was that during JAMMEH'S time or was that during the current government's time?
Well, in the first place, it's not fear per se, but protocols. It's not fear per se. I know they will not shoot at me when they see GLMA 2 or GLMA 1. But then, give me what you have without any evidence. It's very difficult.
You used the word, are we crazy? I thought that was like fear factor.
No, it's not fear factor, but for me, it's not, I mean, a mature man cannot do that. Just walk into somebody's military camp and say, they've asked us to come and take these animals from you. They think that we are not mature. I mean, I suppose you know how security men think. Command, they said, I don't know, command and control. Yeah, so, I mean, that's, but when the agency now choose to lead us, sorry, the commission now is leading, well, we thought maybe they have done the arrangements on their own.
And the other question is, if you are to go by your own statement, you said in a free market you have a willing buyer and a willing seller, and therefore there is, weighing does not matter there. But why then an estimated weight of the animals, if it is just bargaining, free willing buyer and willing seller? But yet still, GLMA was there to give an estimated weight of the animals.
Sir, we did not. We did not, because it's not realistic. It's not realistic.
The last question now is, the former secretary to the Ghana Commission, Kurak, told this committee that prices are rich. That is his own word. Prices are rich based on the estimated weight of the animal, and the cost of the kilo at the time, which was 180. That is why if you look at all those weights, if you multiply them by 180, you get the exact amount.
You mean
do you agree to that?
the cost of kilowatt bit?
At the time, it was 180.
So
that is why if you look at the estimates there, if you divide the weight, if you multiply the weight by 180, you get the price.
So, are you buying meat or are you buying cattle? So that's the funniest part. And I told you is they are intelligent, they are professionals, but in this thing is livestock. If you don't do livestock, you want to use your accounting or computer science, you'll miss. This is not accounts. This is livestock. This is why we all have our specialities. You know, so it doesn't make sense.
Does not make sense. Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Council, any further clarification before we close? We are almost 7 o'clock. Or after 7?
Actually, after 7. But Honorable Chair, I just have a couple of questions. Mr. Cham, I'm very sorry. I know you are tired. Mr. Cham, let's get into the questions. Just quickly, you mentioned that Buba was identified by the agency.
By me.
By you particularly.
Yes.
To accompany the team, the tagging and valuation exercise.
Yes, ma'am.
How was Mr. Buba Kotra identified, considering that the agency keeps a register of traders, or should I call them cattle dealers? How was he identified?
Yeah, because he is an executive member of the Brikama Market Committee. And this gentleman helps us a lot during our registration exercises. And he's a very proactive guy. And I can say he can read and write, he's smart, and he's a man of integrity. In fact, anytime we want to embark on this registration exercise, he will come with updates, with information so that we can update our register, so that we register more people. So he's not the only one, but we have some very, very dedicated stakeholders who really help us or the agency in the establishment, in the execution of our mandate. So that's why and he is also specialized in cattle. We have dealers in small ruminants, others in large ruminants. So for him, he never sell sheep or goat, just cattle. And every week he's at the market, either in the Gambia or outside Gambia. Sometimes even agencies would give him contracts to purchase animals on their behalf when they have programs or when they have projects they want to supply cattle to communities. Sometimes they give him contracts to do those for them. So it's just a matter of reliability.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cham. Mr. Cham, before we close, are you aware whether the former president owned any other type of livestock apart from cattle? Any other type of livestock apart from cattle? Did he own any, the former president? Are you aware?
Well, President, as far as livestock is concerned, he was into everything. He used to buy rare sheep and goats. Even State House here in Banjul, he used to keep very big rams in State House. I was involved in treating some of his rams there. But for this particular case, we did not find any sheep or goat in Kanilai. None in Farato. I said we found 2 or 3 wool sheep, very big. No, this wool sheep.
Okay. All right.
In Banjul, we did not find any sheep or goats.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Cham. And last question. This time is definitive. Prior to the former president leaving the country and leaving power, were you aware of any other farms where he kept animals apart from Kanilai, Banjulinding, and Farato?
Yes. In fact, our guy used to go to Sifo.
There was a farm in Sifo?
Yes.
Okay.
But we were told that there are no animals in Sifo. All the animals in Sifo were brought to Farato, that there are no animals in Sifo.
Who told you that there were no animals in Sifo?
I think either Mr. John or even at the farm in Farato.
Okay.
They told us there are no animals in Sifo.
All right. Thank you very much. That is all, Honorable Chair.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Cham. I think you've taken a lot of your time today.
All.
But we will thank you for being with us and with the information that you've provided for this committee. I think it's very useful for the committee. But like we used to say, we are doing this work together because it's for our country, not so?
Yes, sir.
So please bear with us. In case we need you back, we will communicate for you to reappear. Maybe we will need you again. I'm not too sure yet, but we will deal with that with the councils. So thank you so very much for coming. Yeah. And we will release you for today. Okay. And you are released to go. Okay. And we'll thank council and members of the committee, and of course our National Assembly colleagues, the clerk, office of the clerk, and all media personnel present. We will close the meeting for today, and we will resume tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock on the 30th of July 2025. Meeting closed.